Alright, hello everybody, Skateman222 back with another stram of Danganronpa. One of many. We're gonna be playing this for a while. This game is longer than I thought. We ended with the middle part of chapter 3, let's say. We got to the major, the major occurrence. Or occurrences, I guess we should say, of chapter 3. 2 deaths. Unfortunate. Hifumi and Taka have been eliminated. And for those who did not see last part, I probably had one of the most unusual, out of context reactions to Taka's death imaginable. I was effectively popping off at how I predicted who was gonna die, and to someone who did not see the context before that, it would just look like I'm celebrating one of them dying. But that wasn't the case at all. But yeah, I think, like, outside of Byakuya, those two dying was probably like the two I was most okay with going away, probably. But I fear for the trial. I fear for the trial itself to see who actually did it, because I don't think it's gonna end well. I don't think it's gonna end well at all. And if it's anything like the rest of the game has been so far, I'm fully expecting to get owned. I'm gonna be fully surprised with what's to come. So let's jump in, shall we? Let's do it. Alright, load game. All the way down to chapter 3. All these saves. I already used half my save slots. Oh no. I'm gonna run out. I gotta be careful. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna go with this one. And continue. Yes, please. Okay, so here we are. This is where we left off. Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. And Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. Dun dun dun! The true nightmare is this reality. The reality I have to face every day, but still. Why is this happening? Oh my god. Everyone with the dots, they cannot believe it. The double. Oh wait, what? What is Toko doing? I'm gonna save Toko for last. Oh, hammer again. Another hammer. Number 4? Another hammer? It is. Oh my goodness. It is Justice Hammer number 4, and it's even bigger than before. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too? I don't think so. I think we have 2 people in on this. Alright, Sakura, let's start with you. Nope. Byakuya? Nope. Okay, let's... Elephant in the room. Why are you on the ground, Toko? Oh, she passed out because of the blood again. Toko? Don't tell me. Toko too. No. She's fine. Yeah, exactly, yeah. She just passed out and she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko's, Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? But was she Toko at the time? I thought she was genocide mode at that time. But maybe it just, like, triggered her to switch, or she sneezed. I guess that is possible. We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be for now. It's like he said, just leave her alone. Alright.
However.
Oh. But why is it Justice Hammer 4? Oh, what do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1, then Hifumi was hit with Justice Hammer 2. But this time it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to 3? Oh, I can explain that.
What?
Ah, what's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Slow down, dude. I'm getting to it. Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Hifumi's dead too, peeps.
What?
What? What?
Hey!
Hifumi's been killed? Yeah.
I see.
Which is why he came to get us. Then we better go check it out. Of course! Come on! Oh god. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out of the physics lab. Yo, what's up, Val? As soon as we were out of the physics lab. Oh, Celeste, are you okay? Are you supposed to be in the waiting? Yeah, waiting in the nurse's office. What are you doing here? So something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Mifumi is dead, right?
Indeed.
Well, that is not all. It is gone. What? The hammer? The body? What? What's got? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Oh no! Hifumi's body has disappeared! What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's disappeared? Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious?
What?
What? I love that line. I've never heard her say it like that before, and now she's saying it twice. What the heck is happening here?
Hey!
Everyone, back to the nurse's office! Yo, what's up, Tinner? Newt Newt? What? I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office completely out of breath. Out of shape. Dot dot dot. Yeah, what the heck? Why? If the hammer's still there, though. I couldn't believe my eyes. Just like that. Fumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared? Oh, Hina explained. Like pops up like that. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back...
Indeed.
This must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken? This is unnatural.
Huh?
Hold on. What do you mean 2 murders? 2 murders? Not again! Too many people dying. Skate Man was waiting for Hifumi to die. Yeah, like I said, the 2 people who died were probably the 2 people well, outside of Byakuya, the 2 people I wouldn't have mind dying first or next or whatever. So, I'm okay with this. Obviously, no deaths would have been preferable. But if I had to pick 2, and it wasn't gonna be Byakuya because obviously he's never gonna die until like the very end, I'm okay with this. Poor Hina's so shook, yeah. It's bad. It's really bad. 2? They didn't do anything. What do you mean they didn't do anything? They're freaking perverted. They're perverted like Monokuma. They got what was coming. And Taka was in freaking Mondo fusion mode, and he was just like, he's in his own world, and he's losing control. Like, forget it. Go away. I'm okay with all this, but like, Taka was being he was being Mondo, but like toned down Mondo, and it was just like, and like you couldn't even interact with him. He was like useless. So that's the point. He didn't do anything. So him dying is like okay. Like, what's wrong with that? Damn, that's so cool. Look! I don't want anybody dying, okay? But just do the comparison. They don't match up to everybody else. They just don't. Anyway. Yeah. Well, yeah, I again, outside of Byakuya. But again, he was obviously not gonna die. He's not gonna die for a while because he's that guy. He's that guy you want to hate. So what do? They keep him alive as long as they possibly can till the very end, and then they finally die, and it's like, okay, thank goodness, finally we can move on from this nonsense. Yeah. And then you either get a happy ending or you still get a bad ending. Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
No way! It can't be! Taka 2? It can't be. It can't be.
No!
Hina.
Calm down, Hina. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. Then who might the next target be? Toko? Huh? Did we just leave Toko in the room there? I sure hope not. Oh no. No, no, no. I swear to God. Dude, Hiro's going on a rampage. Hiro's killing everybody. He wants the money so bad. This is unfortunate. I forget. Oh, that's a typo, right? I forgot. I completely forget. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well,
You left her at the scene of the crime? We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
huh?
So she is still unconscious? Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her. Shit. Calm down. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Jesus! Everyone stop it! We need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Same. Byakuya, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. He freaking laughs, this little shit. Of course he laughs. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading back to the 3rd floor. Ran back to the equipment room at full speed. I'm not... 3rd death? There's no way. And when we got there, she's fine! She's fine. It's all good. It's all good. Protect the sweet child and yell at the douchebag. Yes. Sakura is you. Yes. Exactly. That is like your... That's when you're in peak scute mode. That's what you'll end up looking like and being like. Clearly. Alright. Oh my god, fuck yeah. I noticed there's something very different here. Wait, Taka's body's gone though. Dude, everything is missing. Dude, everybody's so stupid. Why is everybody like not thinking? You split up and then have one person from each team communicate to the other while they stay in the room to collect evidence and like see the proof and see what's going on. Not everybody in the room literally go to the other person and leave everything behind. Oh my god. This has got up to such a shitty start. Oh man. Alright, well, Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared as well.
This is...
This can't be happening! How could we let this happen? If only we had a way to avoid this! I think they're like, this is just kind of like they're on pure like adrenaline right now and shock. So like they aren't thinking. They're just like freaking panicking, which I understand. But it's frustrating. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, you're not. Yeah, we saw before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before. Nope. Not at all.
Huh?
Well, what? Are you saying Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. That's literally what happened though. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously whoever did this has hidden the body. But why'd they do that? Well, to hide like how they got killed. Well, I mean, I guess the hammer is like pretty obvious, but like, I don't know. Maybe there's some reason. Like they have Hero's scent on them or something. I don't freaking know. There's gotta be something. And also, like, where the heck is he? Where has Hero been this whole chapter? He's gone. He wants the money. But then again, that might be too obvious. I don't know, man. Yo, what's up, Welsh? GG on the Dread first run. Dread has been hella spicy on record going. Yeah, Dread is popping off as much as I thought it would, honestly. As it should. It's a really, really good game. But yeah, thank you. It's really fun. So I definitely would like to stream it some more whenever I can, or stream it at all whenever I can. So we'll see. I'll try to sneak it in whenever, if I have time. Alright, couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us!
Not possible.
He's not going to. Or they are not going to. Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that. Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well...
When Ifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
It is so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups. And now this time, you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Yeah, Kyoko is the other... It's... So again, I'm gonna recap my predictions real quick. Some that were true and some that I don't know yet. Prediction 1, Kyoko is the spy. That was my original thought since like day 2. But, Byakuya is mentioning it now, and now I'm second guessing myself, but I'm gonna still stick by it. Second prediction, Hiro is the guy in the suit. Or Taka was the one in the suit and then Hiro killed Taka. Either or. Hiro was involved and Taka was involved. I think Taka was the one in the suit and I think Hiro's the one who killed Taka, is what I'm getting at. Or Taka was trying to murder Kyoko and Kyoko defended herself, but I don't think so. I think Hiro is like the final killer and he's out and about doing his thing. Because they're not gonna kill off Kyoko that soon. There's just no way. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. Yeah, so that's the thing, because Kyoko was with us. Kyoko was with us for the Hifumi part. Exactly. So, if Kyoko was involved in any way, it was with the Taka death. Whether she defended herself or... I don't know. But yeah. Interesting theories, you got this. Sounds like investigation music. It is investigation. A lot of people died, yes. Hifumi died, then Taka died, and I predicted Taka dying, so that was pretty sick. And now their bodies are gone. How's it going, Mars? So there's no question that she was with us in the dining hall with us, yeah. You seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love. What the fuck? What kind of assumption is that? That's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi. Man, not only is Byakuya a douchebag, he's also an idiot. He's also an idiot. He's so dumb. Oh my god. Who knew? For a smart person, you're kind of a fucking idiot. Oh my goodness. Okay, he accepts Kyoko's alibi, alright.
Let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there'll be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that rule. I forgot about the maximum of 2 rule. Yes.
That's right.
As long as that rule's in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule. Shing! Alright, here we go. Any more perverted nonsense you want to get onto the world, Monokuma? Now's your chance. I'd mince ya! Mince ya without a second thought! Mince ya, grind ya, turn ya into paste! By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish like shrimp or crabs? Huh? Huh? What the heck was that? Was he like throwing a hint in there? Are they insinuating that they're trying to throw these two bodies into like some sort of like grinder or something? That's messed up. I don't know. I don't know what that was all about. That was very strange. No hints, but some sick knowledge. Okay, bye. I guess I can say they're swimming with the fishes. Oh my god. Alright. Indeed. Wait, that's his response to that? Indeed. This game, man, this game. So, since two people have been killed, there is no possibility of any more.
Perhaps.
You did the math, Celeste. You did it. You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. Yeah, to be honest, all of us forgot. Except Byakuya. You did it! Still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though. Jesus. Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the two missing bodies. We're not gonna find them. They're gone. Two people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
What?
Hey, Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? Oh, no, it's nothing. Whatever. We need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can move forward.
So then...
Very well, then let us split up and begin searching.
But...
There is no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
I mean...
I know that. I mean, I think I do, but... If you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
Huh?
Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Let's go, Sakura. Best friend Sakura. Then let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the two missing bodies. Oh man, I'm really worried about Kyoko for sure. That's the thing that's probably gonna make this chapter go out of control, is like the how Kyoko's involved in this is gonna really throw things in for a loop. I don't like that. I guess art room? Sweet baboos, yes. Das baboos. Oh, and Das baboos are here. You find anything yet?
Huh?
Where could two dead bodies have disappeared to? I don't know.
Damn.
We need to search for the body. Okay, yeah, I'm searching. Oh, door locked. Door stuck. Door stuck. Door stuck. Report. Okay, Okay, that's not good. I mean, that would be the the obvious thing, but what about... Was there anything in the physics room proper? Because we were only in the back room. What about this room? The machine's still running. Okay. You forgot which one is Kyoko? Her. So right now the only two that seem sus right now are Kyoko and Hiro. And like all signs point to Hiro, but like knowing this game and how twisted it is, it's not gonna be him somehow, which I don't like that. Okay, well. Oh, rec room. This is where Celeste got bonked. Nothing? Really? Wait, what's this? Oh, it's the door to get out. Locker. They're in the locker. Okay. Alright, they're not on this floor. They like... Oh, hi! Jesus, Celeste, you're scaring me all the time! Stop it! Freaking like open the door. Hello! Makoto!
Come on.
What? Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean... Wait, repository?
Indeed.
I found him! Oh, let's go, Celeste. She scared me too. Okay. Ifumi and Taka's bodies have both been hidden in the repository. Oh.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, bitch! I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies are in the repository? Wait. Okay, so it's been like 4 days since I played this. What? Where is that? The repository? Is it the... Oh. Oh, that the room that I tried to go in and didn't let me? Okay. Thanks, game. I tried to look there. What'd you guys do? Knock the door down? Are the bodies here somewhere? I don't know. Can we open the door? Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. What? Well, how is it magically unlocked now? We were literally right there. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... Huh? Okay. Well, why the dramatic cutscene? Yes, they are still dead. There's no surprise here. They moved. They moved, yes. Woo, whoa, they moved. Whoa, crazy. Alright. The two bodies that had disappeared are right there. Oh my god. The killer's a magician. The smell of blood made me gag. Blah. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for the second time. Oh wait, why? Oh, because they're... No, wait, what? But we already... more than 2 people, or was it 3 people? 3 people's the rule to detect the body? Wasn't there 3 for Taka as well? Or maybe there wasn't, maybe we were only 2? No, but we were... Toko, myself...
A body has been discovered!
Okay, now I'm confused.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Wait. So obviously I discovered Taka alone, right? But then in the room there was myself, Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko. Although Toko was passed out, but even if she didn't count, we were 3 people who discovered Taka. So why the delayed announcement? Okay, anyway, whatever. And so here we are!
It's the Monokuma file!
Yay! I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. They knew. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Now make sure to investigate with all of your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later!
Boy. Yeah. Intensifies. Well then, now that we found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit.
What the heck?
So like, okay. So it's like he knew it was gonna happen. What the heck is happening? Who is... Okay, wait, is it the other way around? Is Hiro the spy and Kyoko's the killer? Is that what's going on here? I don't... Dude. Whoever the spy is moving the bodies. Whoever that... They're in charge of that. I don't think it's the killer. I think it's... Whoever's in on the game is doing that, and that's why Monokuma knows that was gonna happen. Because that's what he instructed them to do. But anyway, hold on. How can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead? Gone forever? They're never coming back. Awful. This is all just too awful. Oh no. Hina suddenly burst into tears. It is awful. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body. Oh no. This is...
Who would do this?
Why? Why this image? No. Oh my god. I don't want to like comment on this because he's dead, but Hifumi's belly is like almost as tall as like Hina like sitting down. Hifumi's a big boy, or was a big boy. Dang. Who would do this?
Why?
Oh, they already said the line.
Why?
Nani? No, not nani. There's another word for that. But anyway, why? Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. No. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. Yeah. Fairy tale. Doshite? Maybe. Yeah, I don't remember, honestly. If my otaku brain remembers. But this wasn't a movie. Nope. It was a video game! Oh. Whoa, that animation. Wait, what? What is going on? Hello? Uh-huh? Are you freaking kidding me right now? This wasn't?
He's alive again?
What is happening? Ah! Okay. Okay, wait a minute. So he survived? No, but then... Huh? Then why were there 2 announcements? I'm so confused. Did Monokuma, like, not know about that one or something? Like, he just thought he was dead for sure, so he just did the announcement? But, like, that wasn't the plan? Well, my head hurts. Okay, anyway.
Where
Yeah.
am I?
The anime power of tears, man.
Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Okay, I mean, he seems to be fine-ish.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything.
Oh, like everything?
Before I met you,
Oh!
I met you all.
Oh my god. Okay. He's gonna die. He's gonna actually die now, and we're not gonna know. We're not gonna know this game. Hang in there. Say everything. His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light.
No.
It's
No.
reaching out to me
No. Run away from the light.
Like the tail of a comet.
No.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Oh, that would help.
Who killed me?
Yeah, we did.
That's right. I remember
I'm so confused.
their name.
Who killed me? Who killed you even though you're not dead? At least not yet.
Yasu.
Oh. Okay. Alright. I mean... It can't be that... Is it that obvious though? His eyes closed and they never opened again. Dead for the second time. What do you mean death for the second time? Absolute, undeniable death. What if... Hina's tears are magical? Wait, do that on Taka too. Cry on Taka right now. We need all the info. Marco was gonna dropkick him to death. Oh my god. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality. I mean, it just happened. This is undeniable proof. The tear hit the face, he woke up for a minute. There's no other explanation. You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat. Holy shit, Celeste.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. No, you. Okay, Celeste is just like rising up the ranks, like they've been solidly #1 for ever since the end of chapter 2. Even though they scare the shit out of me sometimes. Going out of his way to return, just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then
I'll just ignore him. Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So in other words...
And with that, the case is solved. I mean, no. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Ifumi. And then going so far as to hide their bodies? A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
what is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill 2 of our friends.
That's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although this time it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's gonna begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it! Do it! Don't let your memes be dreams. Alright. Oh, we got this music again. Let's go. First, I better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimura. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. Yeah, one was a 3 and one was a 4. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. Yeah, like no times or anything? That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Kyoko!
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? Oh god. Why that noise? Stop it. Stop it. An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma appears!
You sure did. Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial. You did.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
Yeah, so it's like, it's pointless.
So in other words, 2 people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
He ran all the way here to tell you. He's not running. Or is he? Maybe he is. Maybe he's like Sonic. He's like Sonic the Hedgehog. He runs at like supersonic speed. He's waddling. Oh god. I feel like I'd have to see like how like the anime handles Monokuma popping up. I wonder if he like pops out of thin air like he seemingly does, or if he actually waddles in every time. His stubby little legs can't go too fast. But he always pops up at like the exact right time. It's like he's teleporting, it feels like. But anyway.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In
I
other
almost
words,
decided to check, but I'm scared of spoilers. Yeah, I'm definitely curious after for sure. So basically, you can become an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then.
Are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
Hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would have struck the free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder. Only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words...
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is, or then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
well,
Okay, let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is
extreme!
the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened, so just one person?
Well now,
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. Woo! So there can only be one blackened. The accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. I mean, there's no way to. I mean, they could. They could, I guess, right? I mean, I don't know why they want to, but if they were just stupid, they could, I guess. I don't know. Or, you know, the accomplice could be the spy, and like they're safe, so they could do whatever the hell they want because Monokuma has them on a string. It doesn't matter. They could be accomplice to anything, and it won't make a difference. This song is such a jam. It is a jam. I like the song a lot. You may be right. If that's true then, Kyoko, where are you?
However,
Yeah, I don't know. As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible, but for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider certain someone as a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend Genocide Jack.
what?
They're already back. That was fast. What? I'm offended. Ah! You. When did you? I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found.
You SOB!
Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl. Stop calling her that. Milk sack?
You gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body. Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
so then.
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway. No, why? Why you say that? What's wrong? No! Then that's that. Let's begin. Dang, so we have to investigate with Byakuya and Celeste? And Toko? If they want to? I don't know. Maybe? Okay. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's gonna be as straightforward as it seems. Yeah, that's exactly my thought. It's too obvious. It's way too obvious. I don't like it. Alright, investigation time. Died from a blow to the head. Justice Hammer 4. Is that what was used? Oh, there's a tarp laid out. Yeah, oh. Why? I didn't actually notice that. I don't think that was there before. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? With the accomplice! That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Okay. I see. Hifumi's big cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office where he was discovered to here, the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing it. How the hell? It's no good, I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which is laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh. Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Uh-oh. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. What's the difference? His glasses. Oh, they're clean! When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're completely clean! Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that and why? What the hell? I'm like thinking about it and I like nothing comes to mind. Like, that's so random. But obviously has some sort of there's gotta be like something in like there's gotta be a reason for that, obviously. But like I can't can't think of what it would be. Okay. Like, fingerprints are not even, like, a thing in this. Like, we don't have to worry about that, so why would they... Maybe... Maybe Hifumi wasn't dead and he moved up himself? Oh, that's it. That's what happened. Wait. Did Hifumi set this up somehow? Wait a minute. Oh shit. But he was captured. But then he got knocked out. But it wasn't enough. No, but then why would he... No, this doesn't make sense. This is so weird. Ah! I feel like the third hammer didn't fully kill him. And he brought himself up here and he had to wash his glasses to see so he can walk up here. Anyway, okay, I'm overthinking this. So let's see. I guess we'll leave? Unless... I guess I'll talk to everybody. Byaka, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So in other words...
And there's no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? He wasn't wearing the costume! Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see? I mean, he is kind of dumb, but do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
What?
And is that it? Is that all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? They'd probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why did they bother killing 2 people?
What?
What? Because all the rule says if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your #1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on, perhaps... I see, so that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Thanks to you. I might have some fun with this after all. God damn it. His serious words hung in the air as he left the repository. It's like we made something click in his brain. Obviously it's not the same killer. For sure. He talked as if he'd figured something out, but if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? I still think Taka's killer #1. It's cool, dude. I like hearing your train of thoughts. Yay. Cool. I just don't want to get onto an endless spiral of predictions and thinking that I end up like blah blah blahing for a whole hour and then I don't have enough time to finish the case today. That would be unfortunate. I should have enough time, but yeah, as long as I don't I don't overthink too hard. There are many aspects of the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Too many? Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like my help? What? A yes, no? Outside of, like, the hanging out parts? Yes. Yeah, let's look back on things. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up, so we decided to go look for them. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. I should probably be noting these down. Yeah, wait a minute. This might be good to note down. Okay, so 7. Let me put like a few times here. 7, 7:15, 7:30, 7:45. Okay, so like at 8 began search. Alright, at 7, Celeste got attacked shortly after 7. Attacked by Gundam. By Box Gundam. Okay. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that this Robo Justice had dragged Tefumi away. Yes, that's yeah. Also dragged Tefumi away. Okay, I'll put this over here. No, it's all good. I think you'll have enough time. I think it took me like 4 hours maybe to do investigation trial. Yeah, that would be perfect. Perfecto. It's exactly what I'm hoping for. Because last stream was about 4 hours as well. So like 4 hours for everything up until investigation starts, and then 4 hours for the rest would be perfect. Alright, after meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor, and this was like... I think this was like 7:15, wasn't it? Injured Hifumi in library. And this was hammer number 2. Celeste was hammer number 1. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office... Yeah, then this happened. Saw a shadow moving at the top of the stairs, then we go up. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back to the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to the 3rd floor. Yeah, and then Hina, what's wrong? Yep, dead scream. I saw you in the strange costume man! Yep. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down to the hallway and disappeared. Yeah, and then that's how Ifumi died. Basically. Kind of. Yeah, and then the scream. What was that? Came from downstairs. Yep, and we go back. So to split up into 2 groups. Celestina and I went back to the nurse's office. Yeah. Okay, wait. I actually kind of want to write this down too, just in case. So, like how we split up exactly. So nurse split equals me, Celestina. 3rd floor split was Byakuya, Toko, or I guess Genocide, Jill, but whatever, Toko, and well, Kyoko. Somewhere along the way, Kyoko disappeared. Oh, Sakura was involved in that. Okay, so Sakura. Okay. Yeah, they went to go get the... Yep. We got back to the nurse's office. Ifumi was dead-zo. Well, dead in quotes. And we heard the announcement. Oh, I understand the double announcement now. They just clicked. I don't know why it took me so long to figure it out. Because Ifumi wasn't dead there. So that announcement was not for that one. That announcement was for Taka, maybe? And then when we found Taka, that's why the announcement didn't show up right away. And then that announcement playing the 2nd time was when Ifumi actually died. Okay, it all makes sense now. Okay. Yo, Poopa, what's up? Hi, friends. Hello. No, 1, 2, 3. Wait, what? Oh, Hifumi? Is that what you're talking about? Is he the one with the number name? I forget. You mentioned something about that. Yeah, Hifumi 1, 2, 3. Okay. At the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. Yes. Okay. It makes sense. I get it now. Brain blast. That's when I showed up and told you Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office. Yeah, this is so, like... We split up so many times that it's, like, so hard to track what's actually happening here. So then... Back to nurses was... me, Sakura, Byakuya. And then, no, but then... What about Hina? Hina and Celeste stayed in the nurse's office that whole time? No, wait. Leaving behind Toko. As soon as we left the physics lab, we ran to Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Fumi's body had disappeared. But where did they end up going? That's what I'm confused about. I forget what happened there. Or we had abandoned it. Yeah. Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm gonna speed through this. This is kind of just a recap. I'm just kind of like trying to piece this in my head.
However...
Okay, cool. So Sakura's are like, if you need a recap of what happened, hit me up. That's so sick. Alright. Sakura MVP. His name in kanji is Dun. Oh, interesting. Yeah, see, that is recognizable for the numbers. Hitotsu, Futatsu, Mitsu. Ah, that's interesting. Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. Huh? What is it? After Fumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
But...
And we came right to the repository to, you know, look around. But when we got here, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. Yeah, this is bugging me too. Okay. See? You're not useless, Hina. Look at this. It was locked. And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could beat us here, or could have beat us here. If that's true, then who locked it? And why is it unlocked now? I wondered the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there, but I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Okay. Leaving I shall then. Oh, okay, here we go. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. Ooh, okay, one-way lock. Which makes me wonder, Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies, and the door is designed so that it could only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone... Why the end with a ... That certain someone is a ninja. Or that certain someone is in here right now. Hifumi. I don't know, man. This is so weird. Okay. I should probably look around here a little more. What, the hammers? There's all the hammers. I mean, that was obvious. Yeah, some are more like mallets. Could the Justice Hammers have been designed using these as a model? Yup. Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Oh, snap. Okay. Did someone wash it recently? What? Oh yeah, wait, where is... Are the hammers still in the other rooms? I wonder. Wait, there's 5 hammers missing. No, wait, no, there's not. Wait, 1? No, there's only 4. Okay, wait. I thought there might have been 1 on this side, but then there would also be 1 on this side. So there's 1, 2... Yeah. It's like 5 and 5, right? If it's 5 and 5, then there's 4 missing. Which would be, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, basically. But we found a hammer that was spotless. So could there have been a Justice Hammer 5? Okay, I think that's gotta be everything, right? No, there's more! What do you mean there's more? What else? Oh, this thing! You use a dolly to carry a body. Not really upstairs though, but, I mean... Dolly doesn't have a hand- yeah, there's no handle though. Like, this would work for Taka, I guess, but that was already in the room. But maybe they used it. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Huh? But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? Yeah, it was there, wasn't it? I thought it might have been here, but okay. And look at the wheel. There's blood on it! Oh! Okay. So there's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? I mean, I wonder what this could mean. There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. Oh, first the nurse's office where Fumi was found, then the equipment room where Taka was found. Hey, they're actually just telling me straight up, go here. Okay, fine, I will. I will go here. So, nurse's office. Bingo. The nurse's office. Let's see. So that should be Byakuya and who else here? Oh no, just Celeste. Hello! Alright, alright, Celeste. Any news? What are you investigating, Celeste? I am not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, just checking this and that. Main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved to Fumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. Yeah, that's what I thought. Those two stayed here. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. Ah, that's what happened. That's why... Ah! Okay. That explains that. I was like, cause I could have sworn when we left they stayed here, but they didn't. They went to the bathroom, so there was an opportunity for the guy to strike. Okay. Okay. And when you got back, the body was gone? We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. That's all they need. Hina said the same thing. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time? It would seem so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. That's because he wasn't carried, he wasn't dead, so he just got up and left. Celeste's account. I like how it almost like blends in with like actual Celeste in the background. They need to just move it a bit up or move her sprite lower. It would have been perfect. I don't know, that's funny. Okay. Hammer. It was Mario! Mario was the killer. The one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. Yep. Anything else? That's probably it, right? Oh wait, what? The trash can? What's in the trash? Oh! It's all coming together! I knew it! He cleaned it himself! So he could see. And he used his own pudgy princess glasses claw. It's got some kind of cartoon character on it. Who's this cartoon character? But it's also covered in blood. Oh, did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can. Huh? A cleaning cloth? And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. Whoever this belonged... Who could this belong to? I don't know! Who knows? Who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either, but I think it might be important. Oh god. Like, this case is like it's like one of the most obvious cases so far, yet it's still gonna find a way to throw me off. Why? Okay, what was the other place they wanted me to go to? The store, yeah, gotcha! No gotcha, not this time. We're already loaded on presents. I think they said the repository again? Not a physics lab. That's what I meant. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, perfect. Bum 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 bum. Good song, really good song. Bum bum bum. Oh, a genocide the Jack Jill. All right. Hammer 4, body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Yeah, kind of weird. All right, Genocide Jill. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Oh, okay. Oh look, there's the wheel dragging trail. Yep. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. Could that blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. Yep. Exactly. So Hiro / Kyoko dragged Taka here, and then Hifumi dragged himself there for whatever reason. I don't know. That's probably the biggest mystery of all right now, is like how Hifumi lived and like what their like thought process was after they woke up and wiped their glasses. Like what made him, I don't know. Anyway, unless, what if like Hifumi was just kind of like looking around for people, and then he got bonked again for the 3rd time by the hammer that got washed up in the repository, because Hifumi couldn't have entered the room though, right? Oh man, this is hurting my head. Or maybe like he was in the room and then Hiro like got out, and then like Hifumi says Hiro with like a dead body in the room, and then Hiro's like, okay, I gotta deal with this. I thought you were dead. And then he like triple tapped him and then washed up the hammer. Yeah. Interesting. I don't know. Okay. Alright. Even the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with the dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. It's still a total mystery. Yeah. Triple. Yeah. Hey, I think it's a good theory. I think I'm onto something here. Wait, what is this? Oh, it's the tarp. It's a tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, just recently too. Yep. Monokuma coin, yes! 3 coins, baby. Alright, I guess there's nothing else here? Alright, is Celeste gonna scare me again? Peekaboo! No? Wow, shock, okay. Do I have to check stuff in here? I doubt it, right? I mean, I guess I could take another look, but... No. Okay. I was saying it was bad, it just made me laugh. Okay. Oh, Byakuya, what's up, bro? Yo, what's up, Dereku? Yes, coin. All the coins. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? I want to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hiro's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. This is the note Hiro wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Jesus Christ! Okay. Whatever, dude. Go to Hiro's room, but what's waiting for me there? I don't know. Let's go check. That should be on the 2nd floor. Alright. Where's Hiro's room? Wait, no, not 2nd floor. Not the 2nd floor. Door. There we go. I don't know which room's Hiro's. This one, no. This one, wait. I'm going too fast. No, Chihiro. There you go. Okay, found it. Door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside? Peekaboo. Byakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take the plunge. Oh no. It's another tarp! Boxes! Oh my god, he's got so much crap in his room. Yo. Yeah, all kinds of weird stuff. Where do you even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. Which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? I mean, I don't know. Anyway, okay, start with the boxes. Very sus. Something in the cardboard box. Box Gundam! It's the blueprints for Robo Justice. No, this can't be right. No! My prediction is falling through the cracks. This is too obvious, though. No, this is not right. Okay, wait a minute. Why would he have this? This is supposed to be Taka. The handwriting doesn't match, though. This is Taka's handwriting. It's blueprints for something, and some things made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. It's Robo Justice in Hero's room, but wait, there's more. These blueprints, something about them bothers me. The handwriting is shit. It's Taka. Yes. Okay, wait, my prediction is not screwed yet. Okay, I'm glad you noticed that. I wouldn't say it's shit though. My handwriting kind of looks like that. It's readable. If you can read it, it's good. That's all you need. I've seen worse. I've seen way worse. Okay, yo, dice. I can't look at the dice, the fortune dice, and the tarot cards. All right, bathroom can't be locked, right? Because we don't have locks. There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy though. How does a bathroom even get this dirty? Ew. Ew, Hero's a stinker. It's a normal bed, pretty much just like the one in my room. Okay. The monitor. Yep. I thought there might be a coin there though, you never know. That's it? This is all I have to look at? And the metal plate or the camera? Nani? All that just for the Gundam? Okay. Oh. Every time I leave a room, someone's waiting for me. It's like they know, like, what? They know where I am every time. Makoto, big news! Big news! Uh-oh, what now? What's wrong? We found Kyoko! Okay. Oh, yes. This is juicy stuff. Okay. What? Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news. Oh, I don't like that face. What's wrong?
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. What do you mean? What do you mean? No. Okay, wait a minute. What the hell? Okay. All right. Ready for the hottest prediction of all time? It's still not Hero. It's still not Hero in Robo Justice. What? I think it's Byakuya getting bored again. He's fucking around now. Now he's Robo Justice. He screwed around with the last crime scene just because he thought it'd be funny. Now he's doing it again. And now, like, they're gonna Scooby-Doo him. Boom, it's Byakuya. Now they're all gonna pinpoint the blame on him. Or Hero, and it's none of the above, because it's Kyoko, or Taka and Hifumi, or something. There's like some... Okay, I want to go see Kyoko and Justice right now. Wait, it's Hero? No, they're framing... No, it's not Hero! No, it's not! Hina!
Okay.
I should have advanced one more text box before I spoke my mind. Oh, this is so... Oh, my brain. Okay, there's no world where Hero's the killer anymore, right? Especially after that, there's just no way. There's no way. To think Hero and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. I wonder why. Oh, okay, this is gonna be very important. Wait, the pool? Why are we all at the pool? Yo, we swimming? What? Oh my god. We don't want to be swimming with the fishes. I thought they're so far away. They're so small. Oh, but that means my slapping cursor is even bigger. Okay, let's go. Alright, Kyoko. Explain! Explain everything!
I mean...
Oh my god. Phew, man, I've had the worst day. Hero. This is so weird. Okay, I'm gonna save those two for later. Celeste, what thoughts? I am positive that it's a suspicious individual that attacked me. Okay. Here's Byakuya fucking around with this with the whole case probably. Apparently that ridiculous object is Hero. I'd ask Kyoko for the details if I were you. Alright, Hina. Robo Justice finally made his appearance, huh? I guess Kyoko's the one that found him. Okay. Alright, Kyoko.
Right.
I found Hero. He was jammed to the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean!
I still can't believe you kicked me! You could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something? Caress my face? That's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Wow.
There was something I had to check up on. Uh-huh. That's something a spy would say. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't never mind.
It's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hero, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened, then I woke up and then I was here. Okay. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you. Well,
Let me out of here!
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help. Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong!
I did make the stupid friggin' thing.
it would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. Oh my god, it's like a briefcase lock. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hero out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Hey, there's a boy. Woo, free at last! Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hero?
So then...
More to the point, nobody with Hero would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly...
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well. No, he doesn't know about this.
Is that okay?
Ah, no creepy face. In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. That's true. I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious. The one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's terrible!
was Hero. Shall we tie him up and gag him? Jesus, no chill.
It's the worst.
Good idea. We won't on killing anyone else. Tie me up. Oh, hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Kill who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake Hero running around.
What are you saying?
Yeah, you're the only one who could wear this costume. Who else could possibly be the costume attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a big jerk about it, I will. Not missing a beat. Without missing a bit, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
See? See how loose it is?
Huh.
I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
I can help you get it off sometime. Robo Hina is best Hina. Yeah, it's pretty great. Celeste is just there like, Oh god.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
What makes you think Taka can't fit in this? He's... Wait, can I look at the... How tall is Taka? Okay, 5'9". Hiro's like... Isn't he like 6'4" or something? No, he's 6 foot. So... It's a good 3 inches of difference. Hina's really small though, isn't she? Wait. Hina... 5'3". So... Okay, I don't know. In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. But I'm a small babu too. No, Byakuya. You do it. Byakuya, how tall is Byakuya again? He's pretty tall, isn't he? Isn't he like almost the same height? Maybe like a little bit less, like 5'11", 5'10"? He's taller! Dude, you put it on! What the frick? Why are you asking the 5'3" little dude to do it? Taka and... What about Hifumi? How tall is Hifumi? He's 5'7". But he obviously he's not it, but... Okay, anyway. Hina is best Hina! Forever heart eyes at Hina. Okay. Guess my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I could wear this.
Just a second.
See? I told you it was impossible. You're absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But...
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but it fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Here's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him. I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Jesus. Okay.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed, Taka and Hifumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
Please.
I did not. Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the ones that were killed,
How about that?
that's it. I know who did it.
So then,
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over alter ego, right?
I'm at least 30% right.
I'm at least 30%, right? Oh, Hiro's such a derp. I love him. Which means alter ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
correct.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Please.
Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
So...
I know. That note. No. Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. Nobody else got that note, right? Oh my god. Taka. Look at this mastermind. Meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. Last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance. Hina, back off! Hina, you need to chill. I think he's right. I love Hiro so much, he's such a dummy. Yes. Indeed. Hiro's great. Hiro's the best dude. Alright. No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that.
Huh?
What? Really? I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone wrote all that to trick me. Maybe that's true. You must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. My god, now Hina's being savage. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? Yo! Yo! They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my, pocket. He's not gonna have it.
No way.
No way. Where could it have gone? Yeah, sure.
Please.
Oh my god, he's begging. You gotta believe me, I want her to fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? Oh my god. I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? What if they threw it in the burner? They did the ultimate baseball play. Crumpled it up. Through the gate. It's gone. Adios. Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to wait before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, hero. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why.
Please.
Oh my god, I can't take this. I want out of this conversation. I want to just do the trial. I just want to start asking the questions and get down to business. Ain't no nurse's office with chloroform around. I mean, there's certainly nurse's offices with you know, like the stuff that they use on like surgeon patients or like at the dentist or whatever. Like that kind of pass out, like a temporary pass out.
What are you saying?
I don't think that's obviously not chloroform. Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, we have time to search for evidence, right? What? You're right. I looked for that second suit and that note. Feet don't fail me now. Feet don't fail me now. I guess I'm gonna get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko, Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Makoto.
Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Oh, is it whisper time again? Secrets between just us two? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Okay, sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No! What do you mean no? To reject me so simply. Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks. Now then, shall we? Okay. Hey! So Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses? I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey.
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
Anyway.
We have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. Okay then, show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head that way for now. And now they're not in the repository again! For the millionth time. I'm on the wrong floor. Oh my god. Watch them not be there again, like for the millionth time. Hey, guard duty worked. Alright, Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid, but only for a moment.
So then.
Well then, let's get started. It's actually a shock that one of them died. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking around, prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
Oh, you knew what? The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth, she was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. She actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Okay. What? Yeah, it was struck in the head with the hammer. Wait, is this the same dialogue? Okay, I have to talk to them then, I guess. Doesn't Kyoko get creeped out poking at dead bodies and stuff? I mean, or do I just talk to Kyoko again?
I see.
Oh, Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey,
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did? I never noticed that. Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? What the heck? I'm just not observant. Okay? I'm with Makoto on this one. You're just like, you know too much. You know every little detail because you're crazy. No, that's not it. Anyway, so you said he had a watch?
so then,
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with the assailant. And if you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock? It's like 6:02-ish? Taka broke his watch, aka probably died. Why? Okay. So that would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6?
that's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Where do you see a watch in here? You can't see shit under those sleeves. It was on his left wrist? I can't see a watch there.
In other words,
If it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Oh, that's p.m. Oh, no, okay. Yeah, it's the morning. Okay. Yeah. I always thought it was the morning.
however,
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. The note!
Makoto,
There's something white in there. Can you try and pry it out? It's not the note. It's Monokuma stuffing!
because
Cause Monokuma killed him! I don't know. Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. Ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. Jesus Christ. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. Oh, it's ripped.
hey,
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then,
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he's left us a few clues of his own. Okay. Sure. So, did you find anything?
indeed,
I did. More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. Another paper!
that's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He'd stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he hidden it on purpose, you see. In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey,
What the frick is this? Oh my god. Alright. Open up the paper. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, it better be important to Fumi or I'll never forgive you for this. There's the note. Okay. It's the same note, yes. The note that the hero said.
so
It sounds very familiar, yeah. It's the same one the hero said. He was telling us the truth.
however,
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it? Wait, what? What did he say differently? Oh, different time! Did it say 6 a.m.? Wait. Oh! I see! Oh. Why did he say 1 a.m. then? Wait, that's the note that Hifumi got! It's not his note. Dude, Taka is like a mastermind. He's like chess piecing everything. He's like 5 steps ahead. Like, okay, we're gonna go 1 a.m. note to him, 6 a.m. note to him, and then I'm gonna get him drugged up, frame him inside a box Gundam, and then I'm gonna dress up as a box Gundam, and then drag Kafumi, which is gonna make people think that Hero did it, and then make it be at 6 so that he can, like, okay, anyway, this is, I wanna get to the trial so bad. Hero told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m. But the note they wrote to Fumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Hold on, just because Fumi had the note doesn't mean it wasn't meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. I mean, it's like literally, they put them together. It's the same paper. Could you maybe explain it a little bit more? Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea.
So then...
What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer. I mean, okay, so it's obviously not... It's important to Taka because he's the one who set up the note and he's trying to get rid of the evidence. So they had a struggle or something. Then the paper ripped and then somehow... I don't know, man. This is crazy. Alright, I should tell you one other thing. Oh, the 2 victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right? You don't have to think about them at all? I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was that they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. What? This is so cryptic! Why? A handbook may play a role. I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. E-handbook? Why would that matter? Okay. Oh, ding dong bing bong, is it trial time? Oh, baby. Let's go. I'm so ready.
Are you excited?
Oh,
Are
yes.
you pumped?
Yes!
It's time for the class trial to begin!
Woo! Let's go!
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot.
Oh.
Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
Now that's my favorite Monokuma dialogue.
It would seem...
Hearing that is the best, because we get to start the trial. Yes, let's go! It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we better get going. Okay, let's go. Oh! I'm so excited. I'm so excited, I'm so excited, I'm so excited. Oh my god. Okay, let's save. Alright. Is it cookie time yet? Ooh, it's almost cookie time. 8 p.m. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation. They were gathered by the red door, and as soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
Double Monokuma! Excuse me? Hello! 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 He's multiplied?
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast, it only looks like I'm multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Is there any difference? Wait, the right one has a tail. Or no, that's the shadow of like someone standing there. Yeah. Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy, it's a tough crowd.
Tough crowd. You're not playing along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you.
Okay.
He's like so bored. What? Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train. Elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please!
Oh no. Here. I don't know whether to feel bad or not. Like all signs point. Originally it was like so obvious that it can't be him, But now it's like, is he? I don't know. I don't know. What
The heck?
Hina, stop aggroing. You're tunnel visioning. Stop it. I didn't do it for serious. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume or the note? Well, no, but... How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit. Oh, Jesus Christ. This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first, and the story can really begin. Good idea. That's right. I have to. I have to do it! I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that lost their lives... The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed two of our friends. The killer is... someone right here. Who can it be? Who can it be? You know, I never actually tried talking to everybody before the trial. Nope, stop. Damn! Hina.
Just the worst.
Let's hurry and go. Yeah, so you're still tunnel visioning. Yeah. Hero, probably. Yeah, wasn't me. Just said Joe. Come on, Big Mac, let's do it. I love that nickname. It's so funny, Big Mac. The story begins when we get down there. The world ends with me. It would appear the culprit has been confirmed. The trial will be over in no time. I don't know about that one. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Oh my god. Oh, this is exciting. Okay, I'm gonna get a cookie real quick. I'm gonna not even do a BRB. I'm gonna just go get it real quick and I'll nom on it in between the trial, I guess. Okay. Oh my god, this is crazy. Oh, okay. I hope I'm right about at least Taka. I know he killed someone for sure, or set it up. No. Alright, we got a fancy cookie this time. We got a double chocolate cookie. Oh baby. We have too many cookies in our house now. We went from 0 to like 24 out of nowhere. Because I baked a batch, and then like literally the day after, someone brought like another dozen. Like, wait, what? But we had cookies already. So now we have infinite cookies. Alright, let's go. Doors close on their own, and the steel box began to move. Dun dun dun! The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we said all of this, we couldn't go anywhere. Not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. Elevator doors slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. What? Oh, whoa! Whoa! Makeover! Can't remember the last time I ate a cookie besides like an Oreo. Wait, what? Not much of a cookie guy? That's fair. I understand that, but I also don't because cookies are the best. But, yeah. Oh, is that a song? Cha-cha-cha! Wait. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Food allergies. Sorry to hear about that. Oreos are vegan. You know, I actually kind of noticed that too. Like, I was looking at Oreos, I was worried about it myself because I have like a slight lactose intolerance now. So like, I figure like Oreo, it's cream inside, but it's actually not cream. Or if it is, it's very, very, very little of it or something. Or I guess there's none if it's vegan, but I was looking at the ingredients, I'm like, really? Then what is this stuff? I didn't realize Oreos were naturally like soy-based or whatever. It's interesting. Oh, it's from Clone High, yeah. Like I said, I've watched like maybe one episode ever as a kid, and I don't remember much of it. I see all of you gathered. Oh, wait. It's Monokuma. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Of course, the choice of words. Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other? Wah-wah? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute!
Come on.
Stop goofing around, begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly everything, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Yes, I want to save. Boop. Okay, so in the last part, I think I got 2 new skills. Which is sick. Sugar in cream form, yeah, exactly. I mean, it seems like you could form sugar into all kinds of things. So, I believe it. Okay, yeah, I'll be sure to check that out after the stream. Okay, cool. Thank you. Alright, cool and composed. Steadies your aim a little. Oh yeah, that was from, Biachkuya. So, I want that. And the other one was, oh, the other one I think wasn't, like, equipable, right? Oh no, there is. Wait, what's this? Allows you to reload 2 bullets at once, effective during the bullet time battle. Oh yeah, where did I get this one from again? I don't remember. I don't think that was, it might have been, was it Celeste? No, because Celeste was the, I get more Monokuma coins with Celeste now. I don't remember who I got this from. But anyway, I'll equip that too. Okay. Let's go. I'm ready. I think. All rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one...
I always laugh at who done it. It's just so out there, and the way he says it too. Who done it?
Then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it!
Hina, I swear to God, you've been such a great character for all these, like, the 2 chapters and a half. And now you're just tunnel visioning on Hero. You gotta stop it, girl. Was that?
It was Hero. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it! You killed them!
I didn't! Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Look who's talking. Yeah.
I am sorry to say, Hero, but we do have evidence. Blueprint for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it.
Classic I hate your exactly. That's exactly what I'm thinking.
And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute since Pai's done Mafia. But I get it, he's super busy with his Year of Challenges stuff. And I think he explained why he wasn't doing it anymore. Like he's trying to establish a more comfy stream or something, and Mafia is very intense. So which is understandable. Asina's like, if we lose, we lose. Yeah, it's exactly it.
It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
Yeah, it's like comfy, like it's got, you know, you have the music on or whatever, but like this was his words, not mine, by the way. Like he said something about how it wasn't like when he gets in that mode where he's like really like, you know, and he's like I don't know, like he's obviously not like attacking the people, right? But he's like attacking the way they're speaking or whatever, like whatever. Anyway, it's hard to word it, but like it's more aggro than the typical stuff, right? Because it involves interaction with other people, and it can sometimes get heated, you know, when it's a very, very difficult game.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I think he like mentioned it while playing one of his bingo sessions. Is Hero really the killer? Before anything else, we have to make that clear. Okay, so how am I gonna get him out of this? Assuming he's legit. Yasuhiro's message.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
The poo-hoo-hoo white noise.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
Okay, I just want to see all my options before I just go ham on something. Oh, they just kind of gave me it.
The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
Dude, I need to.
You are the culprit.
Ah!
I know it's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why?
No! Just hold on a second.
I have to get rid of it
Everything we
first.
found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
Okay.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong! Okay.
Are we sure Hero really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hero wrote.
Look
Asking
at
everyone
this
to meet up
handwriting.
after alter ego. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both
God,
of them.
the music in the trial is so good too.
Unless that
I just
person
wanna
made it a point
jam to it every
disguise
time.
Their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
I don't know, maybe he's putting up a front, like, I mean, I'm not accusing Hero at all yet, but just because he's stupid doesn't mean he can't not think of that, I
So
guess.
Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hero's the culprit?
I don't yet.
And he's not the only one. I think Hero is innocent as well.
Whoa! I can't believe I'm on the same team as Byakuya right now. This is insane.
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hero said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
I don't know if there even was a second suit, honestly. It could have literally been the same suit. It could have literally just been a swap. because they're not even taking into account like it's like they used me. They used Makoto as an example of me who cannot wear the suit. But it's like I am like the worst example of a dude to wear the suit when I'm like literally the same size, same height as Hina or whatever. Like it makes no sense.
Individual hidden within the suit.
Taka could totally wear that. 100%.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
Yes, I would love to say Taka right now, but then like I have no proof.
So, who was in the Robo Justice?
Suspicious individual in question, the one that must have been in the suit. The Illuminati! I'm answering that one. That's right, they're all working behind the scenes to try and set me up. Those dudes are super scary for serious. That was worth it. Why is Taka not an option? This is bullshit. He was in the suit after the fact.
Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been.
Oh man, I'm tilted right now.
Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
For now.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hero didn't do it.
Love flavored text like that, yeah.
It makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
Bingo.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo Justice suit.
Bingo bango.
What? Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Oh.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body.
Oh, sure.
It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto,
Okay.
can you tell us what they were?
Well, no shit. Boop, 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 boop. Taka specifically, this one.
I got it!
There's still one more thing. Oh, the things. Oh, the tarp, right.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
What?
So, let's see if I can explain.
Was I wrong? No,
Taka's
I'm
body
right.
disappeared from the equipment room. And then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right?
The tarp is a little sus.
The same tarp that up until then was stored in the equipment room.
Like, why? I guess the tarp was just to prevent... I don't know, it seems so weird. Like, why? It's like they were trying to, like, prevent the blood getting on the dolly, but, like, the dolly got it on the wheels anyway. I don't know, it doesn't make any sense. And then why would they leave them in the same room? Why wouldn't they, like, put it back here? It's kind of weird, I don't know.
So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
What?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room.
Huh? Let me reread what you just said. Moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it made its way. Well, what's strange about that? I mean, he has his reasons. I don't know.
Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
Ask Kyoko that question. She would know.
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
Oh wait, no, the blood on the wheel.
There's no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Holy shit! What the fuck, Celeste? No! You were doing so well, Celeste. You were doing so well. You were kicking ass, taking names, being a savage, and you were sometimes scaring me, and that was like your only scary thing about you. But now you say this? You've crushed me! No, you're going down the ranks now for that.
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Oh my god, what is going on? I hung out with you 3 times this chapter, and this is what I get? Wow, fuck off. I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. Maybe I can change your mind. I can just explain to them why the dolly wasn't been moved. Yeah. Oh god, a new element. Oh dear. They do have access to an incinerator, yeah. That was the first chapter. It was used there. Should have cooked Fumi. What? No, that's so mean. Yeah, absolutely. What is this new element? Oh, the music again. Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Oh shoot, okay. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just logging on pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle them? Oh god. Now it'll cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the tab key. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the tab key in time with the tempo marker. Oh my goodness, okay. Just remember that the tab key now is a function along with the right. Yeah, okay. You'll automatically reload at the start of fever time and your ammo will not decrease. Okay. If your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. In which case you ignore everything I just said. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay. Hold up. How... Wait, no, it'd be here, right? Trying to find, I forget how to activate the thingy-mabobber. Where is that? Oh, is it not in here? I thought it was in here. I guess not. I was trying to remember how to activate the time thing. The thing where you're like focused and all that, but I don't remember how. Oh, I have to fight you, huh? Okay, here we go.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree.
Okay, how do I wait? How do I counter this? What's the thing again? I don't remember how to do this. Wait. This, yeah, nega time. How do you do this? What? Controls maybe? Space. Okay. Counter.
So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree.
Okay, I did it somehow.
I cannot agree.
I cannot agree! Take that.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When
All
I
that
found
just
the
to show
dolly in
this?
the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident.
Badass music again.
As they wheeled the body out of the room, and as the blood dried on the tile. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Did you? Jesus, Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway,
I don't know.
That was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah. Remember playing this on Vita and they kept adding buttons and motions? Oh, jeez. Dang. You're one of the rare few who had a Vita. That's impressive. I have I'm a new owner of a PlayStation TV now, but I've never owned a Vita until that, I guess, which doesn't have motion.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
It's not a killer robot.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer.
I wish I had a PS TV to play P4. You mean Persona 4 Golden? You can play it on Steam. Yeah, that's like the best way to play it now. It's like the most awesome release. Yeah. It's like super cheap too usually. Like you probably get it for like 20 bucks. It's super worth it for that price. Like it's kind of a steal. Yeah, I've been meaning to play that too. I've been meaning to play it for a while now, but I just haven't found the time for it. So I'm hoping to do it soon. Cause yeah, I want to see what Golden changed and added. Cause I haven't played 4 in a very, very long time. I think it was like at least 10 years ago now at this point. So it'd be fun to revisit it with the effectively definitive version. Same thing for Royal too. I haven't played Royal yet, but I have it and I want to play that too.
If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
Wait, hold on, I was wrong button. Explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious. On how the body was transported. If you look at how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? Oh, because you can't bend. You can't bend the... You can't reach down. But who says he had to be in the suit?
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah.
Okay, that's the one, I think.
All you'd have to do is bend over.
Oh, no, there it is.
No, it's wrong.
I'm glad I waited. Bend over, no!
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
Blind as a bat in here. I can't see my feet at all. Yeah. You totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight. I just wish she had a band-aid on her leg there. Never noticed that.
But you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
What do you think about Kyoko? I see you there.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
There's absolutely no chance that the costume was taken off just to move the body because of the snap thing or whatever, the lock. Once it's on, you can never take it off. No, you just can't take it off by yourself.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
Yep. Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I wonder why.
true.
It's not
Seems
a.
impossible to put the suit on.
It's
or
not a
take it off
disguise.
without
It's a trap.
Then you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just
Oh.
a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
Yes, but that has nothing to do with this. I mean, it does, but not the dolly. Like, it has nothing to do with the whole body switching stuff.
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that?
I mean, like, there's no proof of a killing here.
Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
That guy hit me. Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now. Yeah.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
Well, what if? But that wasn't. He hit him with the 2-hammer. He didn't die after that one.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Oh, Celeste is. Oh my god. She's dropping so low in the rankings after this trial.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion.
Okay, Kyoko, please
Besides,
help.
there's no hurry to decide who did it.
Oh.
Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility?
Thank you.
Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
I still don't trust you, but thank you.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
Oh, double thank you. Okay, Hina. Oh my god.
All right then.
Good.
Let's take another look back at what happened.
Oh,
I
thank
suppose
goodness.
We could start with this morning.
Yes.
4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself.
Indeed.
We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up.
Just Big Mac
so we
and the
went to look for
girls.
everyone.
Most of them, anyway. Yeah.
That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant.
About an hour,
I know
yeah.
it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
Mm-hmm.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi.
I still okay. So, oh man. So okay. So let's there's only 2 possibilities here. Possibility 1 is this is Hero, who came to after getting drugged up and trapped in this. But I don't know what would make him go to the point of wanting to bonk both Celeste and Hifumi on the head with hammers, specifically 1 and 2. Like, that's so, like, I don't know. It's like so, it doesn't make any sense. But what the other possibility is, I think this is Taka in a suit that doesn't trap himself in it, and he's going around killing people, or trying to, and he's just trying to frame Hero as the one who did it. In a same suit, a replica suit, but it's a one that traps him in it to make him, like, stuck in it, so he can't escape.
We
That's-
were soon joined in our search.
I'm going
the
by that
Akura
right
and
now.
Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library.
But the real question is who killed Taka. That's what we really need to figure out. That's the thing that's gonna solve this whole case.
He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
Nurse's office. I saw a shadow! Shadow the
When Celeste
Hedgehog.
told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor.
He ran up the stairs on his heelys.
And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
It was Shadow the Hedgehog in the Robo-Justice suit. Yep, that was an insane scream. Strange costume man. You ran off as soon as I screamed. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah.
and then...
And then... Another scream. Oh no, what was that? Oh no, Hifumi's dead. How could this be? What the hell? We gotta go back, and then we go back, and then more shit happens.
Up into 2 groups.
Oh my god, it's
Celeste,
chaos.
Hina and I went back to the nurse's office.
Yes.
While Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement.
Yeah, but that announcement was not for him.
Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
This is like just like the other trial where it's like I know too much and I just want to show all these things, but I have to go through it. I gotta go through it all. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room.
Yeah, and that's when the announcement actually
We must
played.
have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time.
Bingo.
Because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
Yep. Yep.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something
Very surprising. The body is missing. Oh my god.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
And then we were not smart enough to keep someone in the same room
Then we remembered
as Taka.
we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room.
And then they disappeared. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, I really want to just cut to the chase.
There, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing.
Yep,
Next thing we
yep.
knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies.
Dead in giant air quotes.
And after
One dead
some
body,
time-
one not dead body.
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated.
Yes.
It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
No. Building the story is gonna be like super complicated.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a
I
single
can't wait for
series of
that.
events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation.
Yes.
And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them.
Yes.
Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Okay. Contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I have to find them no matter what. Alright, here we go. Oh, banger music is back. Let's go. Make your argument. Monokuma file number 3. Which one is that?
So,
What does it say in there again? Victims were these 2. Cause of death reaches blow to the head. Yeah, okay.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Nope. Wrong.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with
Because of the
Justice Hammer 3,
hammers! It goes
while
1, 2,
Taka's death
3,
came
4.
from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Oh my god, Hina. Stop it. Okay, so... Was that the
regarding
only
Taka's
orange word?
death,
I think I only saw one orange word.
Or perhaps
But I think
it
there was 2.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
Is that the only one?
What makes you say
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammer.
It's true that Hifumi was killed
Oh, there's
with
only 2.
Justice
Okay,
Hammer
so... Order. Order's the one I do it on, I think.
So it's obvious Taka came. So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in.
Oof. Wait, that's wrong?
Shoot.
What do you mean? Wait, do I have another thing I could shoot?
So, regarding
No?
Taka's death, I wonder if he died.
Is this a numbering?
We already know what order they were. Taka came.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Oh, wait, I gotta do the... Oh, shoot, I gotta do the whole, like... What do you call it? The
regarding
flashback
Taka's death,
thingy-mabobber.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in.
Wait, how do you do it
Taka
again?
came last.
Wait, how do you do this thing again? I always forget the controls for this. Truth bullet flashback. I'm confused. Left mouse button, fire truth bullet, flashback. Select truth bullet, mouse wheel. Isn't there a way to like grab the word and use it as a bullet though? Oh, concentrate space. That's to slow down, I think. Hold on. Target a weak spot and then hold down the left. Oh, I tried that though. I tried holding it down.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammer.
Oh, there we go.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with
That
justice.
numbering.
While Taka's death,
I think I want the other way around, but
Obvious Taka came
I'll try this, I guess.
So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
what makes you say
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammer.
It's true that
No.
Hifumi was killed
No!
with justice.
Oh my god, I'm doing the wrong buttons everywhere.
So it's obvious Taka came.
Okay.
So, regarding, I wonder if, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were. Taka came.
what makes you say
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
it's true that
Okay.
while Taka's death,
See? So it's obvious Taka came.
Okay.
So, I wonder if.
So I
or
can just
perhaps
shoot
it
this
was
one.
after. We already know what order they were.
No.
There we go. Oh my god. Okay. Break!
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers.
Yeah.
If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
Yep.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi?
Cat jam. Yep.
Okay then, let's see the proof.
Oh, there's the proof Taka was killed before Hifumi. The announcement! Or Hifumi being alive for a second. Something that relates to what time he must have died. Oh, the watch. Okay. Fair. Oh, Hangman's Gambit. W-A-T-C-H. Oh, wristwatch. Okay. I need the I. I need the S. Oh, right, I gotta... W.
Now I understand.
Complete!
I've got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten.
At least that one made a lot
broken
more
when he
sense
was
than the other
attacked by
one.
the killer. Because as of last night,
Oh, it actually, okay, they don't show the wristwatch in his art, but he mentions it in the cutscene. It's almost
so
10
if it
o'clock!
wasn't broken after 6 last night,
Yeah.
then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
Yep.
but if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us.
Nope.
We made
Not
the
me.
wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
Freaking
Exactly
justice
why
hammers.
The culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer.
Yeah, think
and had an increase
Celeste,
in
I see you over
size.
there. I'm not even like listening to Byakuya.
That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder.
Yeah.
But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
No. Partially no.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
No, because he didn't die at that time. He died later. Much later. Like
When we heard
Kyoko.
Hifumi's
That happened when
screaming, we
Kyoko
were all
wasn't with us.
Except for Hiro and Kyoko.
But that scream wasn't the killing blow.
Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
Yes.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh my god.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing. Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body.
That's because did it.
Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body
Can I
disappeared.
just show the cloth and the glasses, please?
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway. In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in
Who
circles.
done it, you mean? Not who did it. Who done it? Get it right, Kyoko. You slipped. It's you.
So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how.
Oh,
In
I like where you're going with
I
this.
think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
Yes.
That's true.
Pick me.
We searched
me,
everywhere.
Me.
But we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
No!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
Oh.
What? How?
How do you know?
If the dead body
She knows too much.
were to move itself.
You stole my moments! Kyoko!
The dead body moved on its own?
It's not dead!
No! Not another...
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality.
Oh my
he was
god,
still
I feel
alive.
like Byakuya, Kyoko, and I are like the only ones like who actually know what the hell's going on right now.
He was
Which I don't know if I'm okay with that or not.
you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
I have
But I
proof!
mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
I can't explain that. I don't know why he'd be playing dead, or if he was just like, maybe he just got knocked out. He didn't die, he just got knocked
Is it
out.
possible?
What do you mean? It isn't possible, Celeste, stop it. Okay, here we go. Oh, I have to do another bullet thing? Okay. Broken wristwatch is my bullet of choice? Why? I want to show the
Are you
cloth.
saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Yeah.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us.
Taka!
Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Oh, I should have waited. God. What was the other word that could have said that?
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi and there's a chance he...
No, Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discovery. Hifumi's dead body had been found, and that is why the announcement was made.
No.
Are we really so sure about that?
What's the other orange
Maybe
word?
the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Okay. What was the first one again?
Are you saying that when we first... there's a chance he was...
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announced. Hifumi's dead body had been found, and that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Okay, then I know what to do now. If this doesn't work, I'll be
Are
surprised.
you saying that when we first... there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No.
Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discovery of Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Okay.
And that is...
Are we real? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
What? I gotta do the other way around then.
Shoot!
Oh my god. I know those two are linked for sure. Oh. Oh, okay. Weird. Okay. Nobody believes me, now we're all dead. Oh my god. God, it's so annoying. The same thing happens to me all the time in like Phoenix, right? Where it's like I know exactly what's going on, but like I just don't know how to like link it up because the game wants a very, very, very specific way of proving it. When there's like so many different possibilities there. There's like a dozen possibilities at
Are you
least.
saying that when we first found... there's a chance he was actually...
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know
So
that.
I gotta go the other way around, so...
Hifumi's dead body, and that is why...
Are we real? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Okay.
Are you saying that when we first found... there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. Hifumi
I'll
was
do it
dead,
on this
and you know
one.
that. Surely you heard the body discovery. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
There we go. Okay, yeah. That's literally what I did, but the other way around. Like, it should work both ways, IMO, but whatever. Who cares? Okay.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Yeah, it's the same for me. I knew it was wrong, but couldn't find the right bullet for it. Yeah, exactly.
Amazing.
It's
that was also
tough.
the
When you
same
can
time
flashback,
that
it like adds so many options.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
Yep.
So there's a good chance we made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Bingo.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
Celeste.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
I can't believe I'm like more
Well,
annoyed by Celeste right now than
Go into
Byakuya
too
of all
much
people.
detail, but what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find
already
a
know
dead
this.
body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
Yeah, because we didn't notice a dead body. We noticed an alive body that looked
He
dead.
said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time. Which means, even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Because that's when Hifumi actually died.
We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Yep. When both bodies were rediscovered. Or no, just after Hifumi came back to life. Wait, what? Oh, not oh my god. They're like both almost the same thing. It was kind of like literally right after. It was like 2 minutes after. It's like, it didn't happen as soon as we entered here, right? It was after, no? When Toko was found. No, it's. It's worded so poorly. It didn't play here, right?
It didn't seem weird at the time.
Didn't it play after the whole anime tier thing? Ah, whatever. Who cares?
We were actually rediscovering
maybe I'm misremembering
the
that.
announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet.
Nope.
Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
Jill, stop talking.
I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Wasn't Celeste like she was literally the person who was with me in the room when I discovered the cloth, right? Am I crazy? Did I not show it to her?
Okay then.
She was right
Let's
there.
take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
Okay, here we go. Time for more proof bullets. Okay. Hifumi's glasses. Yes, okay. Certainly I could use this.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And
Body
the next
disappeared,
time we saw
yeah.
his body, it was in the repository.
Okay, it should be around here.
Compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved. Other than the change in how it was positioned.
Oh, maybe after that it was gonna say like, there's nothing different. Okay, I should just wait. I should just listen to the whole thing first. I get too antsy.
His body disappeared.
And the next time it was in.
But when you compare his body with other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Oh, there. Yeah, it was literally the next sentence. God damn it, I need to stop doing that. Okay.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository.
Yeah, that I actually didn't notice until they mentioned it.
Glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
Yeah.
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them
I was gonna
clean
say,
in the
watch
nurse's
Celeste
office
say like,
trash can.
yeah, that's because Hina's tears wiped the blood off the glasses. I would have like freaking been so pissed. Oh my god. Here we go.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the
They can't
cloth
say
should make
anime
them
mascot,
clear.
cartoon mascot.
This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean, and the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right?
And that is his
Digital
camera.
Was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles.
Princess
From
Piggles.
Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone
She remembered the whole
Hifumi
title.
brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead with a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
I had to defend himself.
So what I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning
His
cloth.
hidden guilty pleasure.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
Okay.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse
Copious
becomes
corpse.
possible, wouldn't you say?
That's an interesting combination of words.
And if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
I don't think so.
The fridge in the nurse's office
maybe?
contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of
Oh, interesting.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere. But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. God, what an idiot!
those. And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Oh wait, who moved Taka's body? Oh Huh? Hifumi. Why is Sakura an option? Wait, what? But why would he? Okay, I don't know. It's Hifumi, I guess, but
It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside, which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who'd just finished stashing Taka's body there.
this is so confusing. Okay, wait a minute. But why would he do that? I don't understand. This is so confusing. Okay, at least we're in the nitty-gritty of it now. This is where I'm like, this is where things are gonna be revealed, and I'm not gonna really know unless I keep on going. I'm just trying to like think this through. Like I don't see what the point of all this is. And like if Hifumi, if he's like, there's no way Hifumi could have staged this, right? Could he have staged this? How could he have staged this? He gets bonked. Taka goes over there, but then Taka dies first. But then how does Hifumi have the first thought to go there and drag his body? Like how does? Okay,
He convinced
whatever.
us all
I'll
he
just keep
was
on
dead.
going.
And when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
How? No, but how? Didn't we discover Hifumi first? Oh no, but wait, but Taka died first. Oh. Okay, wait a minute. So, yeah, because he died at 6. Injured Hifumi in the library. So it's got attacked by Bak. And then they discovered him at like 8. So they discovered his 2 hours later. Wow, this is so crazy. This is like a little bit backwards. I thought Taka would have been the assailant, but now that Hifumi is the one that's alive after Taka. Man, this is bonkers. Okay. Yo, Yogi, thank you for the good luck. And the haha Pikachu shock reindeer.
But that means he took part in the murders.
How did Shirin 64 go? I was lurking a little bit during that. It looks very interesting. It's cool to see that more games like that are getting translated to English. And I know you're a fan of Shirin, so it looked really funny from what I've seen. It seems really grindy. Isn't that just Shirin in a nutshell though? Or is just more grindy than usual, I guess, maybe.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
There's more? Oh, wait.
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed.
Oh.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Oh yeah, the paper. But, okay.
I got it!
SNES is just go in immediately. Maybe this is 2 and I just don't know how though. Oh, okay. I mean, I guess if you know the strats, like, you can kind of make anything go in immediately. I mean, Azure Dreams is like that too, I guess. I don't have much Mystery Dungeon experience, unfortunately, though, so I can't really say, but of the ones I've played, I guess, or I've seen, yeah. I guess they all, maybe not all are like that, but most of them can be one like that.
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What?
Yes, his pants.
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
Yeah. I hope you can figure out your FF3 glitchless issues. I love to help, but I'm no Duckfist and I'm no Yogi, so my only contribution is my indirect contribution of involving the number 222 somehow. But I was definitely looking around at like other FF3 runs for inspiration. The miscellaneous no encounter skip has a lot of different strats. So exactly 222 screenshots, yeah. Like I've seen people fight Goldor with a thief instead of a fighter, so they use like those like daggers that you get at some point, like I forget what it's called, like Ori, not Ori Calcum, but Ori something like that, and like some other dagger, and it did a lot of damage for that guy. But I don't know if, again, like it's another case of can you afford the job capacity and all that, and I don't know. And Baku has his own weird route that somehow works.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
Not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro, and that person could only have been...
Me. Fumi's pants! I'm answering this. His pants? Are you saying his pants are alive? Are pants people? Are there pants people? Lena, even if there are, I'm sure they're not here in the school. That was so worth it.
In other words,
Oh
the killer
my
got
God.
in touch with another
That's
person,
people.
and that person could only have been...
Me.
I got it!
Oh man.
That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Use Toad on the boss for some unknown reason. Yeah.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection!
Hey.
I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Huh? you want to say that in English? Translation, please.
Just to be clear, TikTok
Oh.
is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi.
Her nicknames are so good. TikTok and Huffy.
Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still. I can't let her get to me. Oh man. Walk like pants, talk like people. Oh my god, I have 3 bullets. Oh dear lord. Broken wristwatch, Hifumi's glasses, cleaning cloth.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 p.m.
6 a.m.
Or a.m., yeah.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Note has nothing to do with TikTok. Okay. Okay, yeah, I got it.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for
How do I switch?
must have been Huffy!
How do I... I always forget the
Remember what
controls.
the note said.
Oh,
What time did it say to
other
meet?
one. There, that one.
6
Okay.
a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Boom! Yes, it does! Yeah, I actually first tried one. Let's go. I was on a bit of a bad streak
there
there.
absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Yeah.
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me.
So I think, okay, here's my new scenario building up in my head. My new scenario, oh, this actually makes a lot of sense too. I think. Okay, so my new prediction now is Hifumi wrote both. Hifumi's actually the mastermind behind all this. I thought it would be Taka, but it's actually wrong. Hifumi, right, told Hiro to meet up at 1 and told Taka to meet up at 6. Right? And then Hifumi somehow managed to drug Hiro to set him up in the robo suit to frame him for the killings, right? So that's all that. And then what happened to Hifumi, so Hifumi killed Taka, right? And then what happened was Hiro, oh no, but he was found in a locker, right? Ah, shit, that gets rid of that ruins my plan. He was still trapped in the suit, and we were only able to free him after, like, way after. Okay, so never mind, I have to think about it a bit more. Then who else could it be then? Toko? So basically, my point was, my prediction at that point anyway, was kind of what I said earlier, in that someone else was in the rec room, not the rec room, the repository, and maybe they're hiding or something, I don't know. Well, no, Toko, right? It has to be Toko, right? Was Toko still in the room at that point? Because she was passed out. It's Toko. Yes. Okay. Yes. So she came to. And then bonked Hifumi to knock him out for good. Or at least almost. Like, nearly. No, but was Toko in there when we went back there, though? I don't remember. I don't think she was. And then she wiped, like, the hammer to make it look like nothing happened or whatever. Okay, that's my new guess.
The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way.
Because the reason why I thought it maybe could have been Hiro is like they're making it so obvious that it's Hiro, and then they're making it obvious that it's not Hiro. So they're doing like a double reverse psychology that it's Hiro again, but Hiro killed Hifumi and not Taka. That's kind of what I was thinking, but he was still stuck in the suit at that point, so he couldn't have done it. I think. I don't know. It's between those two now. I think Toko is most likely, but it could still be Hiro. I guess maybe if somehow the way the events turn out, like maybe like he got trapped in the locker or whatever. Like after he did the, I don't know. Anyway.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
He wanted to take it to hide the evidence.
Stuff down his pants, no less.
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Yeah.
He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
I have proof of that too. Kiyotaka scrap of paper.
I got it!
It fits perfectly with his paper.
Body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup. They're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip.
From his death grip.
Leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa.
Wait. What did you say? Proves that he was an accomplice in the murder. What makes them think he was an accomplice with anybody? This is all his idea. No?
Yeah.
What?
After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact...
Death Grip sounds like a Street Fighter super move.
He was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
Sorry,
well,
no.
Not anymore.
When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Yeah, this is it. This is all come down to this.
Is the mastermind, the true killer.
Oh man.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
After Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Nope.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Okay, do they have alibis?
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus.
Jesus.
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed,
What a
bothers
random
me
insult.
too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
Hey, walruses are dope.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same. with them having similar fractures and all.
It's the hammer that was
Justice
cleaned.
Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi,
Bingo.
and put the hammer back where they found it.
Bingo, bingo, bingo.
But
Okay.
wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
Okay, please don't be hero.
right, though.
It can't be
I
him.
don't understand it either.
It just can't be. He didn't even know Hifumi was
The
dead.
Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers?
It's literally in the room.
Personally, I haven't a clue.
Oh my god, Celeste. Yeah, you are really clueless. This
So
whole
which
case you've been
hammer was used
clueless.
to attack Celeste?
I think
Number 1 or number 2?
the reason she's so clueless is she got bonked. I'll give her that. I'm gonna give her that as an excuse for this one case. But if she slips again next time, whether it's with her alive or dead.
Those were
Oh,
accounted for in
jeez.
other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then...
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
It's like it's
So
on the
then,
wall.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Oh my god, dude. Whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow I have to find the truth. I have the truth. Okay. Please tell me I have that bullet. Hey, Spotless Hammer. Dude, I'm like 5 million steps ahead right now. I want to know who did it. Who done it? Sorry.
Was it Justice Hammer 3?
What was used to kill his hammers?
Maybe Justice Hammer 4.
No.
Whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
One thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers. And,
No.
That's about it.
Okay, I don't know which one is better to shoot on. I think it's either his or Toko's. My first gut was Toko, but oh man.
Was it Justice, maybe Justice?
Well, but there's one. How was the culprit able to move? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
I'm gonna try this. Yeah, it's Heroes then. I think. Or I gotta do a flashback again, maybe.
Was it Justice Hammer 3?
Maybe Justice.
Well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody witness the?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer. Check out murdergear.com.
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the...
Okay. Whew.
No, it's wrong.
I love that line so much. Sorry if I've been quiet. My stream keeps buffering.
The
Wait,
murder
really?
weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No,
Ew.
it was something completely different.
Is it buffering for anybody else? Just in case. Is it doing that weird Twitch server thing where my voice is skipping around, or? Okay, cool. Dang, that sucks. It's weird. I didn't change anything on my stream settings. It's just me. Dang. Freaking internets. Why?
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Okay. We're so close.
And the reason it had
We're
been scrubbed
so
clean
close.
was most likely because it was used to commit murder.
It's just because I'm uploading the next video and I was editing one of the next two at the same time. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I guess that would do it. That would eat up the internets. It's all good. It's all good. Do whatever you gotta do to catch up. If you can, of course. Yeah, it's been a very interesting watch. So it'll be fun to compare.
If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood,
Oh,
of
man.
course they'd have to clean it off.
Yep.
I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones,
some as big as your head,
and even some flat
Oh,
mallet ones.
you missed your chance, Makoto. You're so close.
I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Yeah.
Whoever did that was the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Oh. Oh, they think it's like that. Oh, they think. Oh, really? Oh, this is interesting. Okay. I still think it's Toko, but like that, I didn't realize that that's how it was set up. Interesting. Heck yes, I'm excited to play more. Plan on playing more this Wednesday. Oh, perfect. Perfect. That's like right before I'm gonna do the next chapter. Hell yeah. That's awesome.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder.
The way the graduation rule works, there's no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. Yeah.
So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
Did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first. But. And finish the chapter this weekend too if I have time. Yeah. That'd be awesome. Just 2 nights a week. That's all I gotta do.
Rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive.
Spotless
Assuming the
hammer.
rule holds true, it is simply impossible that 2 people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
It's not really
But that
impossible.
only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were 2 murders.
2 murders? What the heck am I supposed to do there? Can we really say there's no chance 2 people work together on this?
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that 2 people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were 2 murders.
I'll try this. I don't know how I feel about this, but I'll try it.
Even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply
Okay. Let's go. I'm on a roll now. Okay.
Since there were 2 murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
Oh,
The payoff
this
for
is
working
spicy
together.
discussion.
The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you.
But is there a
However,
benefit?
If there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that 2 people could act as each other's accomplices to commit 2 separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime, and based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka.
Okay, yeah.
They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating 2 separate incidents. And it
Yeah.
only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies.
Sounds familiar?
By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
Sounds hella familiar.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice, which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning.
Oh my god.
Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
Yeah, why? The effort made to convince us the two mirrors are the same. That was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. We're gonna bring that up in this trial, we're gonna get distracted? No, there's no way. But there might be more revealed after this, so I'm excited to see that.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
True Killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and in the end murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. Please tell me she's an option. Oh, okay, I can pick anyone. Please tell me I'm right here. Wait, where is she? Oh my god. Please. Please. But Hero, though, he had the... Why did he have the box there? Okay, please, just please. Please. Are you confident in your assertion?
Shoot!
No! 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 So was my other theory right then? It was the whole reverse psychology thing of it's obvious, but then it's not obvious, but it's so not obvious that it's obvious again? Fuck, dude, no! No, it can't be you, bro! Hold on. Oh, okay! It's not him either! What? Okay.
Shoot!
Okay, wait, but then who is it? Wait! Trickle. In the base of now, the way the case is unfolding, when considering all that. Wow, I'm shocked it's not Toko. I was like 90% sure. Kyoko is probably my next guess, or... Wait, what about Hina? Oh, is that why she was tunnel visioning? Or so, wait a minute. Oh my god, there's so many, like now that I think about it, it could be a lot of people, right? Because nobody had an alibi for Hifumi. It's oh my god, it could actually be it could be between her or Celeste now even. Now that I think about it a bit more. Cause she was the one who she could have set herself up to be bonked and then take a picture and frame it on Hero. And then Celeste and Hina were both on a team of like anti-hero. But Hina was like way more anti-hero. Which is like super sus. Fuck! So it's Celeste then? Wait, what the f- oh! Who else? What are the other options here? Sakura? Kyoko? Kyoko would be another option. Byakuya, if he was fucking around. Is it Celeste? Is it you?
Here's my answer.
Oh no!
It was Celeste.
Are you kidding me?
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
Wiggle eyebrows. Oh no. Lamau.
So what you are saying then is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit from brains, that lazy, worthless goddamn idiot!
Shit from brains.
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
Oh.
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What is it that only Hifumi and Celeste had in common? The paper hidden in Hifumi's pants. I mean, she was out at night herself, right? The screaming, encountering the suspicious individual. Only Hifumi and Celeste had. Oh yeah. They both encountered the suspicious individual.
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
What?
Sorry.
Excuse me? Don't apologize.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Shut the heck up, Biatchkuya.
Everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow, something moving around the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Strange costume man. Ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so I headed further down the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Yeah, then he faked his death. And that's why Celeste was so like, no, he was for sure dead, it's impossible. That's why she just became all super sus all of a sudden. Oh my
To
god.
divide into two groups, so that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
I'ma punch him into the sun. Tell us something we don't know about. Oh god.
Well, if Celeste and
Yeah, and then
Hifumi were working
she
together,
forced us to go
all
down
those
there.
chance events suddenly become connected.
And then pretend that he's dead. Yeah.
And
I
on
see.
top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on.
What?
That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was
Oh.
your way of telling him, we are on the third floor. Everything's going according to plan.
Jesus.
Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing.
Oh.
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead, Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in
Yeah.
our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything. The whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom.
Oh, and she set that up too.
And that was...
She wasn't worried about it. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by
Jesus.
itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
And then, like, Hifumi was agreeing to do what Celeste asked him to because, Master! Oh my god, I'll do anything for you, Master!
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
Oh. They must really be enjoying this, enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. Just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead.
Oh, wait.
Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I
The
see what
slip.
you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
How could she have
You
known?
hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
What is he alluding to? Oh, there's more! Wait, what? I thought we were done here.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
Ah, shit!
Shoot!
Wait, that's not right.
They must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are going to die.
There's more? Hello, door.
And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
So strange. She should have known about Hifumi's death. That what's so strange about what she said is...
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Okay, maybe I hit that with so strange then? Maybe?
Really enjoying the sight of us. They
No.
must be. We are all going
No.
to die.
We are going to die, just like...
Oh, okay. Woo, last try. Oh my god. Okay.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died.
Hey, hello, Aikako.
When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
Oh, she's breaking.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
What?
It has to be some kind of setup, right?
Yeah.
So let's put the suit on. And then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit.
Can we just prove that wrong?
Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being
She's
dragged
distracting.
away.
No,
If everything
this doesn't
I told you
matter.
was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
No, it's not.
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Oh my god, Celeste, please stop it. If it was a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, the only other possibility is, let's see, Hifumi and the suspect are dancing. I want to say that so bad, but I have 1 heart left. Hifumi is dragging the suspect away. Hifumi and the suspect had been drinking. These are such good answers. I want to know what it says. But wait, Hifumi is dragging the suspect away. That's the answer? Okay, I have to know this. I have to know this for the memes. Hold on. I'm gonna sacrifice a heart for this. This is some kind of bad joke. Okay, now I have to skip through all this again. It's worth it though. I need to know. Yeah. Okay. Where does this put me now? Hopefully not too far back.
I refuse to give up yet.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Alright, I want to see the drinking one. They might just be the same text, but... Is this some kind of joke? Oh, they changed the order. I've been drinking! Yeah, but the answers are super obvious sometimes.
Shoot!
Oh, what? It just went straight to... That was like no, Oops. I'm trying to see the... Oh, never mind, whatever. Okay. Dragging the suspect away.
It's not a picture
Also,
of the suspect
is
dragging
it just me or
Hifumi
every
away.
time I have a choice there, it's 222 time? Is that like a coincidence or is that like... I swear it starts at 222. Because every time I look at the timer, it's 221. It's weird. Anyway, it's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away.
I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
Yeah, like Hero's all drugged up.
That's certainly within the realm
He's
of
asleep.
possibility.
Yeah, it's
the
crazy.
one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around.
I think it starts at that.
Strange
That's so
costume might
crazy.
only exists to lead us astray even
I wonder
farther.
why they chose that.
If you saw
Instead of
someone
just like 2
wearing
minutes.
something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Oh, giggling.
Such a thing is utterly impossible.
Oh my god, what now?
Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Impossible! He is such a big guy and he's such a strong man. It is impossible!
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Jesus Christ! Celeste thinks she can prove that there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? Oh my god, how is this still going? I can't believe this. Robo Justice costume, yesterday's message, Robo Justice blueprints.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright.
Huh?
If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
If I remember right, Hina said she said that she couldn't bend at the waist. Yeah, so it is possible.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
I guess the costume?
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious...
Wrong one. I think it was the one after that. Straight, couldn't stand straight up. Yeah.
You dressed me up in that, then you just draped me. You tried to make me look...
Like I said, as you can see in the picture, if the person inside the suit, there's no way they could stand up...
No, it's wrong.
Okay. Break!
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
Alright, just get this over with. It's over, Celeste, it's over.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure.
Yeah,
that
it was
a
planned.
mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Dude, Celeste. Oh my god, that face. Oh god, the guilty face. Oh.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Oh god.
Well then,
She's
I
breaking.
suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Oh. Oh no. Oh no, she's upside down. You gonna be okay there, Celeste? How are you standing?
Don't make me laugh, you idiot!
Oh.
What do you mean, checkmate?
Whoa, did she just lose her accent?
Celeste? Clearly! You want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Whoa. Her accent was an act. Her name's not Celestia Ludenberg. It's something else. I just checked, it looks like it starts at 224, maybe 225 when the lines slide in. Oh, what? Dang it. She Angie. Yeah, so it's not 222 after all. Darn. It's a weird number though. Alright, what's your little problem?
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Oh, now your accent is back all of a sudden. Oh, Hifumi told us as he lay dying. Hey Hifumi, who was it who attacked you? Oh. Going according to the script. It's just more ways to pin the blame on him.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hatakure!
Wait, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
What? Oh, the lore. Wait a minute. He's not actually Yasuhiro, he's Taro. Oh, that makes sense. Because he's a fortune teller. Wait, is that for real though? That's crazy. It was fate that he would become a fortune teller if your name is Taro. Tarot cards.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
Why you have to go and make things so complicated?
But are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
Yeah, maybe he was just saying his name to say who is in this, or maybe just like he's legit.
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
My name is actually Potato. Potato Val. How dare you hide And call yourself Onigiri Pal.
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
He said for serious a lot. He gave everyone nicknames. He said people's last names. Did he say people's last names? Did he really? I mean, I don't recall him ever saying Ludenberg. He gave everyone nicknames. That was Toko's thing. Has he been saying for serious? I'm gonna say this. Okay.
That's right. Our last names.
For serious sounds like a Hina thing or a Hero thing. I meant for hero, although taro isn't a potato, it's a root veggie, though. Oh, is that really what that is? Oh, interesting. I actually know what that means. Interesting. Root veggie.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example.
Oh.
So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
Wait, plot twist, Celeste's last name is actually Yasuhiro.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Indecent? Don't talk. That interaction is so much.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal, but he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Yeah, what's going on?
No. Hold on.
Yeah.
There's one person
It's not your real
could apply
name.
to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
You're not even French. Or
What
German.
did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit!
I love how like the accent keeps breaking when she gets angry.
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I?
Look, I mean, you sure do now.
What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Yeah, speak up.
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up!
She's gonna say Celestia Ludenberg again.
My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
But the real question is, even if her last name is Yasuhiro, how the hell does Hifumi know? The only way he would know, because remember, there was one thing that Hifumi said that was kind of like a little suspicious. He was like, I remember everything about Hope's Peak. Like he knew even before, so he knows whoever this is from before they were in this game. But how? I wanna know. I wanna know. Okay. Again, Jesus, there's so many of these. This is such a long trial. Oh, the handbook? Oh, that's why the handbook is relevant. It shows their real name in it.
Trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that.
Oh, this is exciting.
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name
Celestia Ludenberg.
Celestia Ludenberg! God damn it!
God damn it.
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth.
Oh, no.
And since you have no way to contradict me,
Boom, bitch. How about this? Oh my god. Oh.
That's it. The handbook.
I can't believe 2 cases in a row I'm losing like the character I was most interested in.
What?
Anytime you turn
It's
your
crazy.
handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right?
All I can hear is Pro ZD going, "It's called Pokemon," when she says that. Oh, Pro ZD is so great. Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name. Yep. Okay.
Monokuma told
Boot
us
it up.
all about it before.
Boot up. I want to know your real name. Absolutely vital. It'll display your name. Okay, come on.
So all we have
I
to
wanna
do
know
is check her handbook.
what's her name.
And that'll clear up
Let's see.
everything.
I'm gonna guess. What would be her first name? If Yasuhiro's her last name, I'm gonna guess. Okay, Japanese girl name. Man, I don't know. Arisa.
That's how we can find out
Rise.
Celeste's real
I don't
name.
know. Something with RIS in it. I don't know.
An invasion of privacy.
Completely random
I
guess.
refuse to cooperate.
Invasion of privacy. Nah.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please. Just tell us.
Oh, please. He whipped out the please card.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because... She turned into a chicken. Until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes.
Oh.
And that'll bring
It's story
everything to an
time.
end.
Best part. Okay. Oh yeah, this music. Ba, ba, ba. We have 24 minutes. Why is the poster back here? God damn it, game. This is never gonna escape. The big boobed model poster. Okay. So how does this start? It starts with Hifumi with the killer. Oh, and it's in his room. He's got his chips. He's got his idol poster. He's got his figures. What is that? Godzilla? Gojira! Okay, that would be so cool. Was that in response to her name? I don't know. I read it too late. For the ultimate gambler, she has a hard time keeping her cool. Yeah, for real, right? What if she also made that up? What if she's not actually the ultimate gambler? That'd be crazy. She made up everything. What if she's just like another Makoto? She's just like another Makoto, but she's like assuming this alternate identity to be more than the average person. Oh, for the name. Arisu, yeah. You never know when you might need it. Okay, so what's the start? God, that face. The face of the killer is always so messed up. What would go there? Buy this. Okay. I'm gonna try to do it without needing to look at the hints. Act 2. Oh, Hero? Why is Hero stepping in? Fumi's so round. Yeah, seriously. Okay, so he steps in. What would be before that? Here we go, the ball. The ball's back. His fortune crystal ball. What is this? Oh, carrying the body on the dolly. Okay. Chips. The chips. It must be the chips. Bag. What the hell? 1 a.m. Oh, that's the note that he got. So ding dong, 1 a.m. He shows up. Let's see if I'm right. Actually, let me just take a look. Yeah, okay. And then he gets chloroformed. Whatever. But what would be before that? This, probably? Who was it that the killer summoned first? Okay. Okay, so then they put the suit on him. Nice, the butt crack. Still very round. Okay. And then he lifts him up so I can take the picture. Hold on, what is... We'll go there. Picture... Oh, here. This. Okay. The roundest boy. Act 3. Hey, look, it's Kyondo. Oh, he's hiding behind the door in his face. Oh, God. Oh, he's swinging Justice Hammer 4. Oh, snap. Okay, hold on. So Act 3, 6. Dang, that face. Jeez. Alright, and then... Boom. I killed ya. I'm the best. Okay, and then... What would this be? Is this the dolly part already, or... No, that's probably after, right? It's probably like way later. Yeah, so this needs to be... Oh wait, he swung Hammer 4 there though, right? Yeah, so why is there Justice Hammer 3? It wouldn't be this one because he used the hammer. It's the Big Boo poster! That's it. No. Oh, here we go. I was like, okay, I'm slow. I didn't see that 4th hammer. Okay. So then we go here. Celeste is like, look, I have this as proof. And then we go to the library. He says, I got bunked in the head by number 2, I think it was. Or was it 3? Wasn't it 2? He told me it was something to fake the existence of a shadowy criminal. I'm pretty sure he was hit by 2. Wait, was it? Yeah. It was, okay, it was 1 was to hit Celeste, 2 was to give him the initial hit in the library, 3 was what they faked being the kill on Hifumi, and 4 was the Taka one. Okay, so yeah, it's 2. Pretty sure. Okay, and then here he pretends he got killed by 3. He just took the blood bag and just like Beybladed the blood everywhere. And he rubbed it all over his face. Oh, there's Byakuya and Toko. It was a bit darker, to be fair. Oh, when I was trying to find the hammer, I guess. Magical girl transformation. Yeah, that works too. Beyblade, yeah. They both could work for that. And then... I wonder who this could be in this photo. And then, oh my god, another death. And then ding dong bing bong, somebody's dead, but he's the one who's actually dead. And then we were at acts. There's so many acts in this one, holy moly. Okay, and then the Big Boo poster. No, and then the dolly. Ooh, he's so heavy, oh my god. I'm out of shape, I can't do this. This is so hard, but I managed to do it somehow. And then... Yeah, and then, oh, Master! I did it! Oh, yes! Please! And then Celeste is like, fuck you! No accomplice anymore, bitch! Hit you with this. Oh, they're not showing her washing the hammer? Okay, well. Alright, I think that's it. Should be it. I doubt the chips, the bag, or the Big Boo poster is involved.
The killer is you!
Oh, here we go, the music again.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
whoever you are.
with an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
The thumbnail of Kitty Hifumi, though. I mean, he killed a man. But yes, that was a very cute drawing. As sad as it is.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was
I didn't
Hiro.
realize that was Hifumi freaking out there. I thought that was the killer.
The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro
Oh, Hifumi's the one who
off as
did
prime
it. Oh, I didn't even...
suspect.
Okay,
So when
interesting.
they met up with him,
Hero's
they
hair.
drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice.
I love it. It's like a palm tree. It is. Yeah, Hero's great. I'm glad Hero's alive for another chapter at least. Celeste, though.
Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him.
Like, I mean, at this point, like, I mean, whoever my favorite's gonna be is gonna be gone next chapter. So I guess at this point, Hero's dead next chapter. That sucks.
While the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
I'm so worried because Hina and Sakura are still alive. Yeah, you've had your characters for a while
And then
now.
finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the
I
murder
although
phase
you
of
lost
their plan.
Mondo, technically, I guess. But like your top 3, 2 of your top 3 are still good.
They called Taka to the equipment
I
room.
lost my top 2 already now. Or I guess 2 out of my top 3, let's say. So I'm doing a little bit worse. Oh yeah, Chihiro. That's fair. Oh, is your absolute fave? Well, it was mine too. Yeah, I guess that's fair.
And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder.
Chapter 2 sucked. It was the worst.
The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crime. So, next they falsified 2 more
Yeah.
assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted
I feel like
us
this
to
is like a
see
little
Justice
bit too
Hammer 1
extra.
and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise. The second fake incident
It's like a
was the attack in the
5-minute
library.
recap of what we already know.
This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2
But the music's so good.
and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story.
And I want to hear Makoto.
These
His
two
voice, because you don't get to hear his
incidents,
voice
the killers were
like
able to
at
create a
all
certain
until here.
preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect.
He's a
based
very
on that. But
very squeaky voice. I just use my own voice for him because I'm imagining I'm Makoto in this situation.
while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office.
We left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office.
This was exactly what
What Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3
and
turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered.
He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had
I
been
love
out
these
searching
drawings, they're
found
so
Taka's
good.
body at the same time. So
I want
when we
more of
heard the
these.
body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi.
The
We left the
struggling.
nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office, and once again, Hifumi
We get to
had
see the
chance
kitty
he was
Hifumi
waiting
again
for.
soon.
This time, he snuck into the equipment room.
Yeah, same.
She wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared.
There it is. He's freaking dancing.
Know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
He's doing like an idol act or like an anime dance or whatever. It's too much. Shaking his butt. The round butt. How could you, Celeste?
Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them.
I hung out with you the most. I thought you would be fine. And then this happens.
And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository.
At least I won out in this exchange because 1, I'm still alive, and 2, I'm getting more Monokuma coins because of her freaking skill. Let's go!
Everything that happened in this case.
Oh man. Yo, what is this? What is this? What is going on here? This wasn't in the other case, was it? This is so dramatic.
Celeste.
Yeah, they were kissing.
Sorry, you lose.
I mean, I'd be okay with that before this whole thing happened, but now not so much.
I lost?
Yes, you did. Tu as perdu, madame.
I lost?
Oui.
When was the last time I was forced to utter such words?
They have them. What are you gonna say? Lamau, you might not be okay with it now. Yeah, no, not at all.
They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg.
Oh,
Actually,
come on.
No.
Reveal yourself.
Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko. Huh. Okay, I was nowhere close in my prediction, but there's a lot of names to choose from. They show the generic culprit's body sprite and then they switch it to the killer's. Yeah. It was way more dramatic this time around with that whole frame and I don't remember that at all in the first two.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted.
Taiko.
I'm the kind of person.
Cute name.
Once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
I don't know the story though. Why? Why the whole
Interesting.
fake identity? Please speak up before you get brutally murdered by Monokuma. Oh, I want to see my coins. Am I gonna get like 100 coins? 222 coins? I get a coin bonus, so I want to see. How much do I get? Show me. Wait, it shows me here, right? Doesn't it? 104! Oh my god, I'm rich! The triple-digit coins.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin.
Oh, let's go. She finally dropped the accent too. Mondo's was terrifying. Yeah, good job. Thank you.
Or, no.
Oh.
I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, why the
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote. Okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote.
Oh.
And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened?
I got 97. I don't think I have Celeste's skill. Yeah. I only got Celeste's skill after the 3rd time hanging out with her. She only gave me like the SP plus 2 times. But I was committed. I was like, I don't want to hang out with anyone else. I already hung out with everybody else once each. That I could anyway. I couldn't hang out with Taka and now he's dead. Cool. I couldn't hang out with Toko because she was genocide Jill mode. So, like, she's like, okay, I guess I'll just stick with Celeste and try to, like, max her out or whatever. But, guess what? She's dead now, so that doesn't matter. I guess I'm just never gonna max out anybody if that's even a thing you can do.
Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
B. Oh, dang, I interrupted. I'm sorry. B. Ding, ding, ding. You can do it. I don't know if you want to though. Why not?
What?
It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The Blacken this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme, was... Ta-da! Celestia Ludenberg! Or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro! Alright, please explain. I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how'd you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use... You know... Oh, no! I don't. I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice... Uh-oh, what's she gonna say? I'm scared.
Indeed.
I used her. Pudgy princess? Or her fake I don't know. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Oh, alter ego. Wait, how did she use alter ego?
Say what?
Oh, she's the one who stole the laptop.
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one that stole it.
Indeed.
Oh, you bitch. Damn. And use it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. If you help me, I'll give you alter ego. This is messed up. This is so messed up. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. Oh my god, he has the outfit in the back. The pudgy princess outfit and the bow and arrow. Oh, this is gonna be messed up. This is so messed up. It gets worse. Oh no. Oh, what are you doing here?
Actually,
I was hoping I could talk to you. Alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
are you okay with
It was Taka. He stole it. Ah, that's how he like gave him a motive. What?
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? Oh my god, she even took a picture of that too? As it turned out, I found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him! But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
What?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh.
He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then... It's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
Oh my god. she's evil! Manipulative. And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime! An absolute crime! I knew he got a little crazy, but...
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far! Oh, fuck you with that smile. Oh, to think I trusted you. Oh, man. This sucks. Yeah, Hifumi got so owned. Oh, man, that's so crushing. And then he dies, too, on top of it. Like, come on. Oh, it's so messed up. Like, I can't believe I'm gonna say this, but Byakuya is like a saint compared to like her. Like, that's so messed up. She's so low. She was top of my list and she just shot all the way to the bottom just like that. That's crazy. Like, Byakuya is like a douche, and he's annoying, he's stupid sometimes, but at least he's not. I mean, this is worse. I think this is arguably worse. This is like taking too much advantage, being manipulative, and killing, which Byakuya hasn't done yet, technically. But he probably will at some point. Because he's, you know, playing the game. He's, you know... I want to say something so much, but I don't want to spoil anything. But he's gonna do a thing. He's gonna do like someone else. He's playing the game. Byakuya mess with a dead body for his own fun. I mean, I guess, but like, I don't think that's as messed up as this, still. Always brings people down to raise himself up. Yeah, I mean, he's just a cocky, arrogant, dumb, annoying douchebag. But I mean, he clearly wants to get out just like everybody else. And, like... I don't know. I don't know. We'll see later on. I'm sure like he'll fuck something up and he'll make himself look worse. But like,
Most unfortunate.
he hasn't gone as low as killing and being manipulative yet. So, so I think just that alone
Actually,
makes him better technically, but barely. Man. Plan a user to escape, and he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean Taka's going to try to kill you.
indeed.
And also he can keep her to himself. That bastard!
Unforgivable! Completely unforgivable!
What? They said the same line twice. Are you kidding me? Like, I get that they can't voice every line, but literally using the same stock line 2 dialogues in a row is a little silly. You should just make him do the scream here or something. Bastard, 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 bastard!
Honestly.
Can we allow him oh, another typo. Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? She...
I swear!
I have to save her!
Actually,
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. Oh god. I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. What? What the hell? I'm not saying Celeste is better, by the way. She's fucking awful, but I still really hate... Yeah, I mean, for sure. They're both terrible, but she's more terrible. I still hate Byakuya too, for sure. Ifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love. Even a love as twisted as that can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me. Let's go, hero. High five. Psh.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But
So why did I decide to make him make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. Oh, fuck off. That's it.
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. Oh my god, don't get them involved. Jesus. She's just like digging the grave. She's speedrunning, getting into the grave. I feel like I could cry. No, hero. Hug it out, bro. She's such an evil person. But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he had just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi so nobody could doubt him. I told him that and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along? But of course. There would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well...
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasures from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape. But, all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch.
Obviously that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hate it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little bitch.
Stop saying that. I want to get out. Every day was fresh torture. Do you want to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing. Oh, so that wasn't made up.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle? Oh my god. Ugh. And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers slash bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every... What the fuck is this? Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Oh, decadence! That's why the trilogy is called Danganronpa Decadence. It's all because of this. Living the rest of my life, there was my only dream, my only goal. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. This is so ridiculous. What a wonderful dream, yeah. I got right to the edge, but...
There is nothing to be done.
Unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream to the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. Jesus. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. Oh god. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then I'd be a vampire.
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I'd like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey.
You just get executed again. Oh my god. Celeste smiled then, and when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
You all done? Okay, then let's get rolling. The Blackened disturb the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's get
Oh, what's it gonna be?
everything we've got.
Let me think about this.
It's punishment time!
How... Okay, it has to be like casino, gambler related. A roulette wheel. But the roulette wheel is made of saws. Or there's a saw at one part of the wheel, and they spin the wheel, and it goes... And it cuts her... I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
What?
Oh, what is this? Her room key? 17.
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then... Take care, everyone.
Bye.
Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Rather not. Alright, here we go. Damn! Look, they've been really brutal so far, so I have to think what would be a similar brutal level. Maybe that's too brutal, though? I guess we'll see. Hello. Oh, in a castle. Oh, the guillotine? Oh, they're gonna guillotine her. Oh, snap. The burning of the Versailles witch. Oh, they're burning her at the stake. Oh, man. This has nothing to do with gambling. But I guess it has to do with their European roots. Or roots. They're fake, I guess. Damn. Burn the witch! Burn the witch! Burn the witch! Boo! Damn. What the hell? What did that say? I didn't see what that said there. Fire truck, what? No, is that gonna crash into her? Holy shit! See, I mean, it ends up being brutal in the end. I mean, the fire was already brutal enough as it is. I did my job. The fire's out, guys. I did it. Pooh. It's so pretty, like a flower. Oh god. And then there were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Damn. We're over half dead. That's insane. And there's still 3 chapters left? Oh my god. Oh, okay. Let's see if we get some more juicy nuggets of info before we go. It's over. The 3rd execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. I know, I hung out with her 3 times! And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young! You need to place more value on your lives!
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation. Oh, I see what you did there with the torch.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash, but just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So, anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me? Oh! Oh!
Who?
Please confirm this. What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body? Let's go! Monokuma drugged her, put her in the game, and forced her to be a spy. And now she's leaking! She's leaking! She's risking her life. Oh my god.
Ooh, how exciting!
Oh no. Ah, oh man, oh jeez, oh man, oh jeez! What do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea! I don't know anything about it! What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kinda awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here. Oh,
Well,
not yet. Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
see ya later!
I went back to check and it said, help, help, there's fire, help, 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 help. Oh, nice. Thanks. Because it went by so quickly, I couldn't read that quickly. Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair, as always. Although, it wasn't all despair. Oh, Kyoko, speak up, now's your chance. There was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you?
So...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers. Dressing room lockers. Oh. Wait, dressing room? Is that the room with the laptop?
Huh?
What? Then that means... Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey,
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. Are we checking now or is that next chapter? We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. Oh, there's more! There's more! Another door! The bathhouse. Go, go, go. As we approached, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey,
I'm gonna go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why, exactly, are you going alone?
so...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know? Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just gonna draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Humph. Do whatever you want. Yeah, fuck you. Thanks, bitch.
well,
Alright, then it's up to you now. Thanks, Sakura. I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Yeah, cool. Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Why are you freaking blushing? Does that mean what I think it means? Shut the fuck up. Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers and you show a little backbone. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then...
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and locked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw... Alter Ego! Good morning! Hey! Sweet child. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, I see. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. Oh yeah, the files! I forgot about this. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer. I have to wait more. No. So now I can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we take a second since we have this opportunity? I want you to be honest with me. Oh, here we go. Come on, speak up. Don't dot me. No. You know what you said. Kyoko, please tell me. What are you trying to do all on your own here at the school? Is that why you want to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more wondered.
What?
Or worried. Even wondered. Worried? Like, what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that,
Indeed.
it's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No! I believe you.
What?
Or I believe in you. You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. This is so inspirational. Because we're friends. ... I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. Oh, come on. You see... Don't cliffhanger me. What I heard from Kyoko then was... Well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own 2 eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. What? Why do they have to... And when it did, I went into action. Whoa. Midnight.
Correct.
Boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. And the storage closet there, way in the back. She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but... Could Kyoko really be right about this? I'm so confused. Boys' bathroom storage closet? This one? There is a closet here on this floor. It's just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about. Could it really be hidden in here? So we have some towels, we have some gloves, we have... I don't know what that blue thing is, to be honest. It kind of looks like a hose or something, but I don't know. There's definitely some tools on the bottom there. They kind of look like shovels and brooms, maybe? Okay, there's a bucket with stuff in it. Yeah, they're like sweeping brooms. Oh, and then this is a door that leads to Monokuma's office. She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet. And suddenly, as if I were being yanked in... Gashunk. At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Oh shit. Ba-bump. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out the back wall was like a revolving door and I made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
Pretty sure it's a hose, okay. In the boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor, there's a storage closet. Yep. Secret room. So this is the secret room. But what's in here? Oh my god. I'm so glad they're making me look at this now and not have to wait until Thursday because I'd be freaking losing it for 3 days. There's only 2 things I could look at. So there's a chair and a Kleenex box. Let's go with the Kleenex, or is that the shelf? Okay, the files. The files, the archive! Oh man. There's a bunch of files that what look like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry? This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Oh. Has someone been looking at it recently? Oh, Kyoko. This is why you know too much. I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, karate chop to the head, knocked out. Oh, no, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. You must not leave. What's this? That's kind of weird. I can understand if it said like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like, deja vu, na, 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 na. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before. What? But I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? What is happening? Oh, here we go. Who's that? No! A strange sound rang out through my head. It felt like I was shaking my brain back and forth. Oh no. And then darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. You died. I didn't know how long it had been. What the? They're all gone! What the fuck is this? Ow. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. Oh my god. Why? It's just a normal desk with normal drawers. And most importantly, empty bookshelf, huh? Empty? Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? My brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. Ow. For now, I should go back to my room. Get some rest. I didn't even look at the crumpled papers. Why not? My body was heavy with pain. My mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room and slept forever. And died. So I made it back to the first floor of the school. Ugh. The farther I walked, the more I felt things are getting blurry. Can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that, ... That's Kyoko talking. Talking in quotes. ... Oh, I hear like a little sound. Like, as if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. Ooh. It was faint but undeniable. Stop repeating it. That sound. It's coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym. How am I still living? Like, how am I not passed out yet? The sound got stronger and stronger. Oh god. What is going on for real? Oh no. It can't be nothing. Here? In the gym? Oh god. This is probably the first time I've been like legitimately spooked now. This is very, very spooky and mysterious. Oh god. Oh man. I'm so scared. It didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sounds coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Ka-cha, bakyu! What the heck is happening? Excuse me? Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. Sakura? No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move, or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this?
I don't know!
How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
Don't kill me, please. I won't say anything, I promise.
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
What?
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right?
Don't kill Monokuma.
You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at, for real? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then, could it be? The mastermind spy is... Sakura. A next generation legend, stand tall galactic hero. Oh my god, what the heck is that ending? What? What? Oh, hey, Super Robo Justice, let's go. Oh my god. Three's a crowd. Okay, what the heck? And this is where I stop, yeah. What the heck? So Kyoko was like, that's why I was like second guessing myself after Byakuya was like so persistent on Kyoko being the mastermind spy. Like they made it too obvious after that. But there's still something is still happening with those two though. Like Monokuma drugged her up and made her lose her memory to the point that she doesn't know, like she's making shit up to like hide her amnesia. And like she doesn't even know what the ultimate of herself, like she doesn't even know what ultimate thing she is. Nobody knows. Monokuma probably does, but nobody else. Maybe Sakura does too? I don't know. This is weird. This is crazy. Oh man. Well, okay. Well, I mean, with that out in the wild now, I don't really have any more predictions, really. I don't. Also, who the heck was that guy who beat me up? I don't know what that was. Who was that? It was a guy in a luchador mask. He kind of looked like he had like a Taka body to me. It looked like he was wearing a white outfit like Taka does. He didn't look very like bulky or anything like that. He kind of looked like just like a tall dude in a white outfit with a mask. So that could be someone completely new. It could be Taka. It could be, I don't know who that could be. And they yoinked all the files away because they found out somebody found the files, I guess. This is wild. This is so all over the place at this point. Oh man.